Oh,
Yes.
now that's one fine piece of meat.
Oh god, where is he in the game? Oh
He
god.
he just got to the meat bologna dog.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, I'm in there. Oh, I'm very much in there.
You're in the meat dog. You now know how the sausage is made. Will you ever recover?
I've eaten worse.
Nah,
That's a
he
hell of a
hasn't been.
statement.
He hasn't gotten to that, cow thing yet. I think that's where everything gets a little.
Ah, yes.
Handsome, my dog.
You should know I helped make your dog. Compensation, please.
Such a good boy.
Yes.
Ah! Yeah.
I like how she just draws eyes on it and makes it a dog.
Yeah. I think everybody's here.
Except for Nick, but Nick isn't going to be here this week.
Well, what? It is big.
Well, you didn't have to say it like that.
Shouldn't be so soft about it. I've got a big tour. They don't see me chucking bananas. There. Oh, get up.
But yes,
Oh,
so
there we go.
Ooh, ooh, ow.
Hey.
Sorry, I was being distracted
Should I stop here?
by Barnsworth.
Yeah, you can stop here. I'll duck out too. Later, guys.
Oh,
Bye.
that's right. Payday, you need to get in
I've
this
heard
campaign.
This game,
No.
this game auto
I like
right?
having my Thursdays back.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I usually don't I don't fill out my week. But I have enough.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's one of the reasons why I haven't been
shoot.
doing Mister's Very Bad Day right now, because, like, my schedule is a nightmare. I've had...
I'm about to start working 12-hour days.
Yeah. Well, it's...
I just got summer break, so I'm very much free for maybe 3 months until September. But yeah.
I live in shift work hell, where it's like, you work when we tell you to work, and we don't know what a circadian rhythm is, nor do we care. So come in at 3 p.m. for these 8 days, and then suddenly start coming in at 9 a.m. for 2 days, and then back to 3 p.m. This day will be 4 hours, this day will be 9, this day will be 6 hours, this day will be 6 hours, this one will be 9, this one will be 4. It's like, God fucking damn it, die. Anyway.
Yeah. I have a friend who works as like a bank assistant. She starts around 7 and 8 and gets home by like maybe 7, maybe 6, but at the earliest.
One thing is
she's
it
been very
uniform
tired.
hours? I mean, that's terrible, but still,
Yeah.
is it uniform hours? Because at
From
least
what
then
I
your
can-
body
from-
can adjust.
From what I know, it is somewhat uniform, I guess. I don't actually know a lot of details. Again, she just tells me about it.
Yeah.
I just realized, remove the necklace, William.
Remove it!
What the fuck's happening? What the fuck happened while I was gone?
Somebody who is a servant of Garl Glitter Gold sent us a letter, the gnomish god, and that symbol
Don't tell me
is...
that's an actual D&D deity.
Yeah! Garl Glitter Gold? Yeah,
Okay.
he's the god of the gnomes. He's the gnome father. They claim that, like, the gnomes were dug up as gems from the earth and spontaneously became beings.
Mm.
Deep gnome lore is kind of interesting. I still love the Ivory's room with the bathtub bit. Ivory locking the door, checking the entire room. She has, like, the bath filled and ready. Okay, I'm alone. Unbuttons the first button of the outfit. He slices and raises from the bathwater. Hey, Ivory. Damn it! I love that bit.
Well, I'm gonna go eat my lunch now. You all have fun.
Damn it, get the Destined back in here, fucker.
I will not, and I am.
We need him for
Still
Tomb
kind-
of Annihilation.
I'll
I'll
think about it one day.
I need somebody to indoctrinate Cesri into magical girl behavior.
Oh no.
I mean, she technically is one.
I'll think of something later.
Nice.
Well, bye.
Bye.
So, yeah.
Oh, and I curse you all. And I curse you all. Die.
No!
Damn.
My masked weirdo! I like the masked weirdo. Like, Facade's fun to play, but not in the same way that Islyson is, and it's not the same level of fun. You know, Facade's like a normal character, kind of fun to play. Islyson's something special.
She's a little wackadoodle.
Yeah, Islyson, it loves to cause mild discomfort. That is her one desire in life.
I remember the number of times that you said she gets really close as close as she can without touching the person.
Yeah. Is this bothering you? What if I do it like this? Okay, what if I hover over your dick as well? So I've got like over your eyes and like I'm almost inappropriately touching you. How about now? It's like somebody trying to no-sell it. She just keeps upping the ante, making it weirder and weirder. Alright, what if I whisper in your ear like this? You're my ugliest little possum.
No.
Just waiting until somebody files a restraining order. Islyson would end up on some kind of offender list. She's like, they're asking, why did you do it? Because I wanted to make them uncomfortable.
But yes, so who wants to talk about what happened last session?
We got a letter.
Ghost isn't here yet.
Damn it, Ghost.
He's getting toast.
I'm here. I'm just outside. I thought you guys were going for early on a talk for longer, so I was outside buying toast, but the toast man isn't here yet.
Why is there a toast man? You just make toast at home.
The bread
No, I
man
love that
clearly
guy.
wasn't there either.
What, Ghost?
I put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man.
Dirt man. But, Ghost, I need to
So
hear
he
this.
won't tear you down.
I need to hear for this piece of Indonesian lore. What is this toast man? Why do you buy toast from like a toast vendor as opposed to make toast at home? What's special about the toast? God damn it.
I
I
guess we'll
need
never
the
know.
Indonesian toast lore. Oh, I don't. You have bread. Bread is one of the most common foodstuffs across all of human society. Everyone who has access to grain eats
Surely-
bread.
Surely, if you're buying toast, it won't be warm because you could like keep it on the grill, but it's not the same. It's not going to be that hot.
I don't know.
I just want 2 loaves. Yeah. Why don't you just have like bread and Nutella at home? What is?
Because then he can't talk to the toast man.
I think
I'm
that's his-
Asian.
What do you mean? You could make
Asian
bread.
people don't have bread at home, apparently. I also love the toast man. Supporting local businesses. He comes
Why
once
is
a week.
there a toast man? You have to wait for once. You could just make your own bread at that point. I don't get it.
God help you should you miss your weekly toast man visit.
I'm too
Okay.
white to understand this.
Toastless for a whole week.
You know, this is like an ancient level of confusion that I'm genuinely too white to understand this. Because all the civilizations that, like, my entire ancestry comes from, like, bread making is just such an important thing that we literally name the leadership positions after the bread keeper. Because that's where the term lord comes from. Lauder. bread is just intrinsic to white people. It's in our DNA. I cannot understand human life without bread. Yeah, it's not possible. My brain, it doesn't have the chemistry for it.
I love some buttered bread with dinner.
Yes.
You can add it to basically everything and it just bulks it out a bit.
Hex, I keep a loaf of bread in the house that I literally just tear chunks off of and eat whenever I just feel like a snack.
Yeah, for a while, you had like a nice loaf of bread, right?
Yeah, like a proper loaf of like fresh bread that will go bad in like 4 days, and in those 4 days it dies. Well, not bad, but like stale, too stale to eat.
I put them in the air fryer just for a little bit. Get them toasty, but not like toasted.
Nutella is just corp. Whoever said Nutella was healthy? Who the fuck ever said it was healthy? It's like raw sugar and fat with chocolate in it. How is it healthy ever?
Yeah, it is.
Has the bread man cometh, Ghost?
No, I'm waiting for it. Can you guys hear the background noise?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
not
the
even
bread crowd.
fucking fibbing. He's here for only 1 hour in a special day, and he's like in front of a holy place, right? So he sells the toast in front of that holy place for 1 hour in a week.
He must have so much business that oh my god. And now I'm just thinking about, like, I need a grill and, like, 4 boxes of frozen, like, pre-cooked ribs and a bunch of barbecue sauce, and I'll just do what I do for Kroger every once in a while for myself. Because even if I only pull, like, 30% profit, I'd be making more money. I'd be making, like, $300.
I think Ghost is being kidnapped by aliens.
So like, the background noise, is basically like, you know, a prayer. So, Muslims,
It's like a sutra.
yeah, the Muslims, like, once a week has this, like, you know, on Fridays, like, it's like a church thing, but, like, for men, and then they pray and they, like, you know, worship God and stuff.
Yeah, they're doing a sutra,
and they,
aren't they?
like, everyone in the neighborhood comes here, so he sells it for an hour, and he gets a lot of business, and then he leaves. He's the toast man.
The toast man works once a week.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I mean that is understandable. Like that's like setting up a food truck outside of a stadium on a game day.
Mm-hmm. Like I
Well, I
said,
assume he works in a lot of different places once a week.
if somebody
No,
would
he just
loan
sells
me,
toast.
Well, yeah, but like he'd sell toast in a lot of places. Like he'd drive to the.
No, he doesn't. He's just he's selling toast because he's the toast man. I asked him.
But only here. He doesn't do it anywhere else.
What else? Where else would he go?
I don't know. The next town over.
well, here's the thing, Hex. I think this is like what I'm talking about with my rib selling business.
Yeah, he
Because-
just makes enough to live for the week.
Yeah, because I make like $300 and something a week working my job at pretty much full time. But if I were to do the rib selling thing, I would work 1 day a week and make that week's pay, even if I only got 30% profit. Like, even if the ribs and the charcoal somehow cost, you know, all, like, $700 of the $300, which it doesn't, I'd be making more. Because after I, you know, buy the grill itself, I literally just need a venue. And I could make $1,000 every time I do it, because that's what I do every day at, when the Kroger has me grilling. I sell 100 or more slabs of ribs for, was it, $11.99 a pop? And by the end of the day, I've made the company $1,000. And I only see about almost 100 of that. So I'm like, the fuck, I should just grill twice a week in front of, like, some church or something and sell ribs. They'd probably even recognize me if I do it in the local area because we have the church crowd. They'd be like, wait a second, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be grilling at Kroger. I grill here now. Everyone knows
have
In
the
America-
Kroger.
In America, like, you sell ribs. In Indonesia, like, if you sell ribs on the street, it would not go well because it's gonna be too expensive and people just are not accustomed to that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like,
ribs aren't street food.
And yeah, the reason why toast does so well is like
It's street food.
so it is a carb, and Indonesia has. You guys know the Dutch breakfast with just like sprinkled chocolate and bread and butter.
No, but go on. I
You
put
can
together
Google
the
it.
idea.
It's something in Dutch. I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, just sugar
But,
and
yeah, it's-
carbs.
Yeah.
It's supposed to wake
it's-
you up and get you to lunchtime where
It
you're
has
supposed to eat a proper meal.
Yeah, but he's like toasting it and with Nutella.
Yeah.
He's a great man. I love him. He has 2 kids.
Pillar of the community.
Yeah, it's quite literally just that's the difference of street food. Like, if I wanted to actually do street food, I'd sell like hot dogs, because you can eat a hot dog on the run. That's literally what they were made for.
I want to marry his.
We don't do hot dogs here. We just do sausages
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's some good sausage.
and
Shotty
like
brown
regular
sausage.
bread,
Yeah.
not butter.
Yeah. That would not go well with her.
Yeah.
Mm.
I could just like make like gyros. Gyros. Yeah. Just lamb.
I wonder if the Toastman has a daughter I can marry.
He wants in on the toast empire.
Toast.
Getting a little weird there, Ghost.
No, he simply respects this man's business and wants to be part of the toast empire he's building. It's just politics, Willie.
If he can inherit the Toast Man's weekly spot
If I
through
can
familial
inherit this,
ties,
yeah.
learn where he gets his secret toast from.
Yeah.
Disappears in his truck. It must be.
He's an
It must
SCP.
be magically infinite.
Oh my god, the SCP-3704, the Toast Man. I don't know if there's already a 3704, but I'm saying 3704.
Yeah, they're up to like 9,000 now, I think.
SCP-10207. There we go, the Toast Man. He's just a completely normal guy who just sells really good toast. The toast is non-anomalous. He refuses to talk about where he comes from, where he gets the toast, so he's technically self-containing. He's like a safe... They just sort of have like 2 agents watch him. And that's it. Because he's technically
Pretty
self-contained.
easy job because you only need to do it once a week for an hour.
Yeah, exactly. He arrives at this or a similar place. All he does is sell non-anomalous tasty toast things. He's the Toast Man. He's just one of those fun SCPs that they send like their retiring mobile task force members to. Listen, if he starts to tell people about supernatural things, just like grab him and carry him away and say he's a criminal. You got it, boss. He's
I think the most-
strength.
I think the most fun one of that kind that I can think of is the ice cream truck.
Is it just a normal ice cream truck that arrives in anomalous locations?
No.
We'll go on.
It's like this weird ice cream truck that has no doors, no windows, no... I guess, yeah, Ghost is where we should probably get started.
Fuck. No,
So you can buy bread.
I think we got a... Okay, never mind. But, yeah. Basically, it, what it does is, like, it goes around jingling and jangling, and If you're not carrying money, it lets off this horrendously loud noise because it's pissed off at you because you don't have money. And basically, it doesn't have any. It doesn't have like a menu on the side like you would normally see. You basically just tell it what you want, and it gives it to you.
Does it have to be ice cream, or can it be anything?
It has to be ice cream, I think. But someone asked for a Caesar salad flavored popsicle and got it.
Yeah, so any flavor of ice cream, even ones that don't exist.
And someone asked for a Neapolitan sandwich and got what looked like a ham sandwich, but it was a Neapolitan sandwich. It just looked like a ham sandwich, and the receipt said April Fools.
Oh, when you take a bite, it's like, oh, it's all ice cream. It's like the cakes.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And there was, if you don't pay, a panel opens up in the side, a bear trap shoots out at you, and you are turned into Slurry.
No, not Slurry.
Yeah. There's like no driver, no nothing like that can be seen. I think the only thing that has ever been seen from inside the truck is like this weird like half tentacle crab thing. It basically looked like a flesh colored crab claw without the shell, and it gave someone like their note like their change.
Yeah, there's just some otherworldly ice cream vendor who's literally just there to sell ice cream. It's like, just don't.
Or you thinking about that, it might be the interdimensional vending machine, because that one's really fucking fun.
I do like that one.
I don't know what's funnier. I don't know which one I like the best. The chess set made entirely of candy.
Ooh.
The working robot made of candy.
Ooh.
Or the foot-long dark chocolate dick filled with liquid white chocolate.
I mean, that just sounds like something you find at whatever places sell bachelorette party goods. That's just a confectionery item.
Yeah, I just find that really goddamn funny.
How is that an SCP? Does it, like, function like a penis? Or is it...
I don't know. But there was one thing it sold was like this box, this like metal box with these furry little creatures inside that you would press a button and it cooked them.
Right.
And you would just eat the little creatures from inside. Or the soda called Cherry Bomb.
Oh god.
Where it's a cherry soda, but after you drink it, your head explodes.
Oh. Again, it's extra dimensional, so that's for like a race of heavily regenerating beings that don't feel pain the same way we do. So like that's just a fun experience. Like, woo, that had some kick to it. The way we like spicy food.
Yeah.
You know, and sensitive.
There's also one which was like, I think it was called like Glaze, like Lay's potato chips, but with a G. Or no, it was Prangles. It was Prangles, Prangles. And they have this D-class eating it, like trying to eat it, and he eats it, and then he keeps eating it, and he keeps eating it, and they tell him to stop, but he keeps eating it, and then they shoot him, and he even when he's dead, he's still eating them.
Yeah, I've seen this SCP, and it's like, that's a joke about Pringles and how they're fucking addictive. Like, just the texture of chewing on them itself is addictive. And that's the thing, like, they just taste like, you know, tasty, salty potatoes, but the texture, they have just that right crunch and crisp. So you can't stop because you want that next crunch. This is why we need, like, brain hacking a holographic VR for our dystopian futures so that you can just, like, enjoy things like that while starving to death in the hellhole. But not notice. Take your joy. That's what we should be aiming for, right? Yeah.
Let's see. Tall, thin aluminum can packaged in an unknown language. Opening the can caused a chemical reaction with the liquid inside the can. A liquid was apparently not intended for an oxygenated atmosphere and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers.
Yeah.
Testing discontinued and area cleared. Testing area observed to smell like citrus for several days.
Yeah. I bet it was probably supposed to be, like, from a nitrogen-rich atmosphere or something. It was supposed to pull the nitrogen from the air and instantly carbonate the soda and give it, like, a super crisp citrus flavor or something, I'd bet. That's my guess.
Interesting.
Because you could do
the little bakery. I forgot about the set. I forgot about the can of bread.
Canned bread!
Oh, and apparently it also can vend other SCP objects as long as they are food.
Does the pill that can cure anything count as food?
I don't know.
It's an interesting prospect. I mean, if you get a creature that eats metal, there's that metal that, like, they can't produce more of that protects against psionic things. Like, if they get that creature through the machine, does it work? Does it depend on, like, the person who enters it? Or is it just a rough, like, biological things? Because when it comes to biological things, even if you did go into, like, silicone-based life forms and things like that, usually hydrocarbon bonds, like, hydrocarbon, phosphorus, and iron bonds and things like that are what you're going to find in food for almost any living thing, especially carbon-based life forms, maybe silicon-based life forms too. But we need more information on that. But just the chemical reactions you need to, run the chemical engine that is the body. Hydrocarbons. Important. All that hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, phosphorus. Those are in almost everything we eat.
Apparently, one of the things was just a can of green apple flavored frosting.
Interesting. Oh, are you sure that's cheese, Ghost? I wouldn't. That looks more like some kind of orange slop.
It looks like apricot jam.
It says on the thing, cheese flavored.
So it's cheese flavored
like cheese.
Gelatin of some kind. Like, cheese should never be translucent. Oh god. Oh, and that's like
hard.
And that's not real bread either. That's like cheap ass sandwich loaf. Oh, Ghost, you live in a dark
You've just brought.
place.
That's not bread you purchased. That's just a sandwich, and a bad one.
That's why I said fuck the bread man.
I need to
I
remember.
agree with you.
I forget that in Asia they don't have good bread that often.
Not only does the bread man not understand supply and demand and scarcity, unlike the glorious toast man, he also makes shit product.
Yeah.
Ghost, I can never come over there ever. Go on, William.
One of the things vended was chocolate flavored human breast milk, and apparently the container was shaped like a pair of tits.
I mean, that's completely edible and safe. It's just kind of weird.
Shit! I forgot about the bacon shirt. A shirt made of bacon.
That's just funny. Instant back acne.
Ghost, you're getting real weird about it. Are you done?
What? Yeah, I'm done. I'm here. I can play.
Let's go ahead and get started then.
Okay. Let me go get the funny music off that I had playing.
This is why he sells bread every day, because he sells these kind of products.
Last time.
No, you go ahead. You seem like you were really getting into it.
No, I didn't have anything. I'm fucking... Like, what the fuck did we do last time? We were...
I don't know. I wrote a to-do list, so I know what I'm doing this time.
Yeah,
I can
think we,
summarize it. I can do this.
yeah, we did much of planning
Alright.
mostly. Go on.
Right. So yesterday, I mean, last time
Like the
on
week before
Waterdeep
last.
Dragon Heist. Yep. Weevil and Aklos were going through the city, and they were like, maybe we shouldn't go to the guardhouse because, why would we ever find out more about the thief who stole that who stole that thing from the chimney? Why would we do that?
Oh,
That guy seems
shit,
cool.
that was last week, bro. Okay, I'm with you. I've remembered
Yep,
everything.
and we talked in an alleyway and near the House of Textiles about, hey, Weevil actually was the one who stole that, went back to the chimney thing. And
Mikhails
he
was
got the
completely
map.
shocked by this.
He got this granite mask that they were like, damn, that seems ominous. And then Weevil said he put it on, and then Atlas is like, you're a fucking dumbass, you don't deserve to live. And then we went home with the Grey Hands, and with Facade we talked about the plan to right, we also get paper birds because Atlas stole them.
Yeah.
And
I was picking up litter.
Yeah.
It's not my fault, it was very expensive litter.
Yeah, and I was searching the chimney because of ashes. And
Sassy ghost, I like it.
and when we went to the house, talked to the Grey Hands about like our next plan to get into the tournament, and Ivory's like, I have a contact, we're gonna meet him tonight, and we're gonna have a disguise. And use this like dwarven man as our alibi, which I forgot the name of.
Dragbreaker.
Dornir Dragbreaker.
Literally bullshit
Yes, the
dwarf name I
backbreaker.
made up on the spot in 4 seconds.
Yeah, the backbreaker. And
Backbreaker.
when the Grey Hands left, we talked about the mask, and then Facade's like, man, this shit's baller. You can I believe what she said was like, this thing can steal souls, no?
She said the mask has ripped out your soul. That's what it does. Basically, it takes your soul.
And it has part of my soul in it, and we had a debate on like who should keep it, and I can keep it, and then we've always like, yeah, maybe you can take it from me if we settled on a deal. And then Facade was being very cagey about like what it's actually worth, and then we was like, okay,
No,
this shit's not worth it.
She told you exactly what it was worth in great detail. It's just 5e doesn't have concrete prices, so I can't give you an actual number. Because fucking Wizards of the Coast.
It's a very rare, so I think but like this metagaming and now and
she was lying. She was saying it was an uncommon. You're right. Just she did give you a number.
To be fair though, Weevil doesn't know that it is like rare and whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it's worth that much, but like that's too low of price for him to even do anything. And plus the whole like asking of what's it worth to you is less of I'm gonna sell it to you, or more like how interested are you in this item.
Yeah. Which is I want to take it apart and find out how it works level of interest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it. And then I left, and then you guys talked about the spell book, and that
Yeah.
the Facade actually has it, and then we ended the session, I believe.
Facade does not trust Weevil, so she did not want him to know that she had it. She did point out that it's very valuable, but she wants to copy all the spells from it before we sell it. Because we can do both.
And Kelos got a letter from the Garl Glitter Gold or whatever priest who was like, hey, your money from the selling the location of those suits of armor it's ready for you to pick up.
Yeah. Am I getting paid?
Got it.
Probably not.
No! Okay. It's alright.
Depends on if his license shows her first.
Well,
A portion of it will be going to the group, though. So
I meant
don't
it's Facade getting paid, but
Yeah, I know. She's not.
no.
Is Facade like really new or something?
Facade
Kind of.
basically. So when we saw the orcs fall in, East Lyson was with the party, but when we got back to town, East Lyson fucking bailed, and then later Facade showed up. And at first was like, that's totally East Lyson in a mask, right? It's gotta be. Although it's kind of been pieced together. No, Facade's another living lie. Another one of Lars Renlael's creations. So technically it's East Lyson under that mask, sort of. In a weird manner of speaking. You know?
Are you aware of the whole living lies thing?
Oh, yeah. Are you, Ghost?
Oh.
Oh, okay. So, you know the spell Simulacrum?
Yep.
Okay, so in older editions, they had a spell called Illusory Double, which was a shadow magic that let you create a sort of living construct of shadow material that was shaped like and posed as the creature you target, or I think it's the caster. I need to read the spell again. This is sort of an in-between of those two, because what Living Lies does is it creates a shadow double, but it also exposes it to proto-matter, making it more real, and the result is a permanent, like, creature that works on Awaken rules, where for the first, 24 hours, it is beholden to the caster, but after those 24 hours, it breaks of that control, and now it sort of makes its own decisions based on how it was treated. It has, a number of the character levels of the caster, so Lars Renlael was, level 16, so she was able to create, a level 2 with this spell. So it's like a level 2 variant of Lars Renlael was created, and that's what a living lie is. And it will usually live 4 years if you just throw it on the material plane and leave it there. But if it gets access to more proto-matter and shadow material, it can effectively live forever, as long as it has access to those things. It's that sort of deal. This is real fucking D&D lore that I've pieced together over the course of years of research, and it apparently is something that's happened in the Forgotten Realms before, because there was a wizard, an elven wizard, who created an illusion that was solid of themselves, and then that illusion got, a magical amulet that made it real. Permanently real. So that actually fucking happened. I learned that after the fact, really. So, haha.
And that man's name was John D&D.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anyways.
So.
BRB real quick.
Yes, you were just
I don't want to
back to your day job.
I don't want to sound like I'm uninterested, Freaky, but it's 45 minutes after the start of the session.
God fucking damn it, you're right.
So.
Alright, so I believe you guys were heading to
the market?
The fish
yeah, that's court. Tonight.
Yes.
It's 8 p.m.
Yes.
So the
and
blood.
Currently it's what time? It's midday?
Something like that, yes.
Right, we need to go and buy disguises, so it's time for a shopping trip.
So
if you just want to say you buy disguises, you can do that.
Yeah.
But I need to buy some other stuff as well.
I already got my funny Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer murder get up.
I will say, any mundane item you wish to purchase, just tell me in chat and subtract the amount of gold. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to do something, then yeah, we can do that.
What the fuck?
How much time do we have to do this shopping right now?
About
till 8 p.m.
8 p.m. So I'd say you'd want to meet up at 7, so about 6 hours.
6. Ooh, okay, so I can get some spells done. So first
would you? Akelis is going to ask. Would you like me to pick up your disguise?
No, Facade's. Well, remember, Facade's got a bunch of shit to do. Also,
right.
This is gonna have to be she's gonna have to purchase a jester outfit and then purchase some peripheral shit and piece together this thing, because I doubt anyone's gonna make what I have in mind as is. But it'll work out. But
Alright.
I'm also.
I wish to dress as the laughing one from the Eldar.
No, this is
As the laughing god.
This is gonna be something closer to the jester character from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. A bit closer to that. Speaking of which, I need darts and poison, William.
Okay, what kind of poison?
Well, you see, this is where I'm getting a little spooked, because if I just say, I want to buy multiple vials of poison, it's going to be, okay, do you want to spend 50 gold for an absolutely fucking worthless poison, or do you want to spend 400 gold on one that actually kind of works? And then I'm going to say, William, I don't want poison anymore. So, I don't know. I'm considering, do I want to fucking go to the Emerald Grove, or whatever it's called, and see if I can buy a giant snake or some shit. And just, like, risk it for a biscuit. 50 gold! Oh, is that for the,
For the door.
Oh, you already gave me that. I already calculated that.
Yes, I said I would do it immediately upon session. I just needed to sell the sapphire first.
Yeah.
Though I am going to pay myself back for that, because that's coming from the group fund.
Yeah.
Which I am going to put a lot of money into from the armor money.
Yeah. So for now, let me calculate my darts.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I'll buy like 10 of them. Maybe. We'll see. And a funny belt for the darts. I'm gonna go for like.
Can we, before we arcane lock the front door, can we just get a better lock? Is that a thing that we can?
I mean, we can, but
there's like
I'm about to add like
You
a
can,
plus. It is a DC 15. And I'm about to turn it into a DC 25.
I mean, how much would it cost to just get a slightly better lock, like a DC 20 lock or something?
DC 20.
Slightly better. Yeah, that might be a bit high.
One second.
Just a slightly better DC 20 lock. That's a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
But, what? Yeah, I'm a wizard.
Let's see. A normal lock is 10 gold pieces, and it is a DC 15. So I will say that for a DC 20, this is a custom piece. Do you want it done quickly, or do you want to, or like have it bespoke? Like, how do you want to do this? Are you going to be like, I want it? Can I get this by the end of the day? Or
well, I suppose I assume there's nothing that's just actively on sale that I can just buy. So I guess if I'm getting it custom made, I ask, all right, well, how long would it take you to just make a better lock? I assume this isn't something you're just inventing from scratch. This is something that you'd have to craft handmade, yes, but you'd know how.
Yes, but you must know that the harder a lock is to pick, the smaller the parts needed, the higher the expertise. You are paying for materials, yes, but also for time and for the knowledge of the locksmith.
Can you give me a basic quote?
That depends. Where in the city is your home?
The North Ward.
North Ward, yes. Will you be there? Will you wish to be there while we are installing it, or do you wish us to, or should we have a guard or two stationed so that things do not go? No one takes advantage of the fact that you no longer have a lock.
Perhaps a guard. My job is quite inconsistent, schedule-wise.
Very well. We can have someone out day after tomorrow, and it will cost, with the material, Do you wish the materials to be strengthened so that they cannot simply be broken? We do have normal steel, we have mithril, and we have adamantine that we can work with.
Why don't you give me the prices for each? We'll see what's within my budget.
Very well. The normal steel lock will be about 50 gold. The mithril lock will be about 85, and the adamantine will be about 107.
Of course. And William, in practical terms, what's the mechanical effect of these?
I will say that the mithril one, there really isn't any. It's a lighter material.
Man, we need to fix
Yes.
that, because it is supposed to be as strong as steel, but light, which I guess, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's as strong as steel, it's just a lighter material.
Which,
The
And it
door will
looks
be
nice.
unnoticeably easier to open.
which, for weapons, that should really just give the finesse property to any weapon you put it on, but here we are.
Adamantine, basically anyone wanting to break it would have to, the DC would be either upped by another 5, or they would have to have like their own adamantine. Or
Okay,
have
so what would the base DC be? 25.
Base DC to break the lock would be 25.
And base
Base
DC
DC to pick it would still be 20.
Alright. And that would be how much?
170.
170. To be honest, I feel like there are so many other fucking doors you could just climb the house. No, I don't think I need the extra to break. Alright. Okay, else is going to think on it and just go like, I believe that, I'm sorry, but the adamantine lock may not be worth it. There are multiple other entrances to the building that could be used. I'll just go with the regular steel for the 50.
Very well. We will be at your residence with a pair of guards at day after tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m.
Going on with the music.
Very well. Thank you. And Achilles will pay them the 50 gold and give the address.
Just so that we are clear, the locksmith is not going to be there from 3 to 6. He will arrive between 3 and 6.
I see. Yes. How long does it normally take to refit the lock? Just out of curiosity.
It depends on the material of the door, the structure of the old lock, how long it takes to remove that, how long it takes to, get to your home. I think the longest that we've ever taken was about 2 hours, but that was petrified wood and a very mangled lock.
I see. Well, that sounds fine. Thank you for your service.
Yes, sir?
Yep, and Chaos will head off to do the rest of his shopping. Pick up that gold.
Very well. You have 6,007 gold, I believe it was.
And 1 electrum,
Yes.
which Chaos is going to keep as his fee for being the one to pick up, and he doesn't want to do that math.
One moment. I'm currently. God damn it! One moment. I broke my everything, but I did have a question. How much for? Well, first of all, joke question. William, how much would it cost for me to get a concoction of aqueous lead mixed in DMHO? But no. How How much is a +1 dart?
+1 dart. It's dart. So it's like it wouldn't be worth that much, but also not a whole lot of people make them.
Yeah.
So that would kind of up the price a little bit.
Yeah.
I would say the cost of a normal dart plus 110.
I'm not doing that. So, never mind. I'm just gonna buy 10 normal darts for 5 silver.
Fair enough.
Was the brown mold, we have it at 750 gold question mark? Was that how much it cost to replace?
If you can find another source for it, yes.
Alright.
That would be about how much it would take to like have it installed in your home, because there's like specialized people to do that.
Is there
Because
a
brown
safer
mold is,
alternative?
I guess.
The cube of colding that we discussed last
That was
time.
my immediate thought, yes.
Yeah.
My backup character we
cube
locked her in the
folding.
basement.
I guess you could technically have something created for your basement. You could have your basement turned into a chest, like a giant chest of preserving, maybe, but it wouldn't keep things cold. It would just keep them fresh.
Which is the same thing. Except you won't
No,
have
not
chilled
necessarily.
drinks. Yeah.
Would it stop, like... No, it wouldn't keep them cold, so... Would it stop things from melting that are meant to be...
Oh,
that
no.
are meant to be, like... No?
I do not believe so now.
Right. Liquid ice cream, but it's fresh.
I mean, that's just a milkshake. It's just a tasty milkshake right there.
Alright. Okay, I guess the Kalos will just... They'll put 1750 into the house fund. For... repairing the kitchen fireplace, or replacing, apparently, and also replacing the brown mold.
Okay.
Facade, I have a thing on my first house fund that I put it. 40 gold pieces on loan to Facade to loan the cart and crates.
Oh, yeah, we already dealt with that.
Was that like a deposit, though, that we got back? And
That was literally for us to rent the cart and crates for the, I can't remember what it was for, but we already did that. Like, that's already done. Like, I remember deleting...
what I mean is, should we have that 40 gold back? Or, like, part of it?
I think we already calculated that, because I remember deleting that off of my, my resource thing. I have, like, a resource list that includes, like, debts.
Okay.
And I remember deleting that off, because I think I just handed you that gold, so you probably have that gold in your inventory.
Yeah, that's probably what
I remember this.
104 game.
Does Find Familiar take an hour? I thought it was 10 minutes. Oh yeah, it's an hour. Huh. Man, AD&D, or 3rd edition D&D, just Neverwinter Nights spoiled me on Familiars, where it's like, you can have a Hellhound, and it'll fight with you! What? Yeah! It'll level up as you level up and get more powerful! What? You what? What do you mean Familiars being fun?
Anyway.
If you take a pixie, it's a rogue you can fit in your pocket! Anyway,
But yeah, so.
Yeah. Got thrown. How much would, like, a bandolier for the throwing knives cost? You know, I'm getting, like, the half cape, and I want, like, the throwing knife bandolier sewn into the half cape. You know, just reach in and pull knives.
A specialty item like that, normally it would be not that much, because it's just, like, a band of leather, but if you want it, like, specially sewn in the cape, that would... I'd say about a silver to have that done.
Sure. Literally buys belt. Make sure to get one that's actually smaller. or thinner and made of actual like cloth. A nice 10-slot item. I need this sewn in, just get that. Do it along this part here so that it weighs the cape out nicely.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. They're gonna look at me like, why the fuck do you need this? And I say, there's a fucking war out there, I want my throwing knives ready. I find the loud goblin, I steal his jar. No.
Oh no.
Where's my jar? Ah! He'd be so mad
But
if
yes.
somebody stole the jar of horrors. Okay.
How many fine clothes did you get?
How many what?
Fine clothes.
You are drowning in an ocean of maple syrup. Is what it sounds like.
I'm guessing how many fine clothes do you make is what you're asking?
Yes, exactly.
I would
Like 2?
5. Yeah, I would say about you for 5 hours. You could do 2 and be about halfway through another set.
Hot damn. Those sell for 25 gold apiece. Hot damn. That's good money making.
Yeah,
just need
because
to
if I remember correctly, Taylor's Tools lets you make or I guess Weaver's Tools lets you make an outfit as part of a long rest.
Oh, that's part of the new rules, yeah.
Yeah. Assuming you have some access to sufficient cloth and thread, you can create an outfit for a creature as a part of a long rest. So, yep. They have 2 hours to make an outfit, so... And you have plenty of access because you are in the Weaver's Guild. So, 2.5 outfits.
Guys, I promise I'm not...
Well, it'd be... Yeah. I would only spend 2 hours, because it would cost me more gold. I'll just start that tomorrow. Can I sell the 2 hours? Can I sell the 2 fine clothes? I have access to the guild, right?
They would sell them for you. Let's see. Okay, so basically, the way it would work is because the guild provides the materials, so you wouldn't need to pay for those. They would take that out of the thing, and they would basically give you half the profit. So the profit would be 12.5 gold, so you would be given 6 gold, 2 silver, 5 copper.
You did it. I believed in you.
Or for both?
Each.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, 12 gold total.
Artisans have it good. Masters, at least.
Yeah, it's almost like you've trained all your life in a trade and have a guild's backing and all that. It's almost like you're valuable to society for some reason.
Evil's not taking apprentices right now.
Fair enough.
Well, that's another thing. Yeah, you have unpaid interns to help you craft.
Just holding up a pair of garden shears. Boy, hold it still.
Yeah.
Why do you have garden shears? Don't ask questions.
Don't ask question. We'll probably have... it doesn't cost shit. Some creature and object.
I'm gonna change locations real quick. You guys can think. Because, yeah, it's a lot of noise.
No, we don't hear I don't hear the noise. I don't know about the rest of you.
I do not know.
I thought you guys said, I'm in jam or something.
You were before. Your connection was getting all weird.
Okay, never mind that. I'm here. But yeah, that's it. Is my weasel back?
Yeah.
He's
Your weasel.
yes. His name is Weasel. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, that's his name.
It just is Weasel.
Yeah.
Duke Weaselton.
So, one moment, let me check my, Oh yeah, we still have the rings and things, don't we? Quietly slips the +2 athletics ring on and tells no one.
Akalos has the bracelet of dark vision.
Very good.
Oh,
very
yeah?
good. One moment. Just you know, just quietly slipping that on for the sake of my wizardy self.
I mean, not like Akalos should be the one doing grappling or anything,
Yeah.
but
I mean, that's true. Are you a strength monk?
no, but monks can use dex to grapple, I believe.
Is that a new thing that they added?
Yes,
Hmm.
because otherwise they were kind of shit at it. Let me get the exact.
I mean, here's the thing. Due to the way the monk works in its role, it's a very risky thing to grapple.
When you grapple or shove, you can use dex instead of strength.
I understand shove. Shove, like trip and shove, I 110% understand. It's just grappling. I guess maybe they added that for funsies. Like, in case you want to, because as a monk, if you're grappling someone, why the fuck are you grappling someone, you idiot?
I mean, there are a lot of ways in 5.5 to actually make grapples good. Like, you can, if you take some feats, you can make it work now.
Yeah, if you're taking, like, grappler and, like, the crush thing and all that, I guess. I'm just more thinking on a line of,
But, yes. William, can you give that gold to Ivory?
Yeah, sure. How much?
2,600.
Oh, 2,600. Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, by the way, Facade doesn't return, but a weird clown does.
Yeah.
Are we there?
Facade's just already put on the new funny outfit and is just wearing it now.
I believe you guys were going to meet at the yawning portal, so if you just want to say you've met back up, then we can just say you've met back up.
Let me finish. One moment.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! What the fuck?
What happened? What happened?
I'm adding to Ivor's sheet, and it says she has an armor class of 3.
Oh, that's not right. Just something's bugged there. That's not possible. No.
Why is it always? It's Payday. It has a lot of bugs with her sheet and stuff. Now it's Ivory. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's always the women. Every time.
Yeah.
It's not even like a sexism thing. It's just a bad luck thing.
It's not even.
Cursed beings.
Is she sick?
Mr. Kret was right.
Also, by the way, when we arrive at the yawning portal, you also see a red jester.
Yay! Jester buddies! So we've got...
I was going to also buy a jester outfit.
So one's in white and purple, the other one's in red.
Yeah, red and black. That's crazy.
Well, it seems that we are clowning around, are we not? Says the purple and white jester. I've decided on French already.
Is that jester with Atlas?
Literally, you and Aklos are talking, and the weird one walks up.
Yeah, Akalos has got, like... He has a, like, dark pants with, like, tied ends, like a brown jacket with long sleeves, black cloak. He has a gaiter on to cover his chin because his beard is dyed a little bit. cover that up. I'm trying to decide what kind of hat he would have, because he needs a hat.
I need
Obviously.
the actor feet.
Yeah, he
so
needs it.
fucking
I don't know.
bad.
I don't know why, but I'm imagining Rastafarian.
You know, tempting.
Like Percy Jackson. But I'm gonna say that Ivory is dressed in like full-on priest garb, like large robe, hood, a censer.
Who is that? Pointing at the other jester.
I wonder.
Well, it appears that we are both clowning around, are we not?
He sort of like stands still, like his hands, his arms are like on his side, and like very, and then after 2 seconds after you said that, he just honks his horn. Bonk, bonk.
I don't know why, but I just, for some reason in my head, I just heard when you say he honks his horn, I thought wah wah.
Wah, wah.
But it's probably more like.
Oh, that works. Aha.
Don't know how he gets that much noise out of a single honk.
Oh my god, it actually fucking works.
Right.
He sort of like squints his eyes. Were you following me?
The actual puts finger on chin, tilts head dramatically, taps chin twice. I do not believe that I was. Waves hand at you, bobbishly.
Alright. My name... shit, you know what? Fine.
No, you're the clown duo now. You don't get names. You're Clown 1 and Clown 2. Now fight to determine who is which.
Thing 1, thing 2.
Alright, you know what? I'm a mute.
Fight to determine which is.
Alright, so you're mutes. You're probably Clown 2 then. So congratulations. Clown 1, welcome to the party.
Which one's Clown 1? Because I didn't quite catch it.
You're Clown 1.
Facade is Clown 1.
Okay, I'm Clown 1.
Clown 1 would never be mute. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're right. Well, I'm still working on my stage name, but I'm so happy to be Clown 1.
Of course. Now, where's our boss?
Sorry. Yeah, so, with that, as you ask that, it will take a couple of minutes, but yes, Brawler will in fact show up. 1 second.
Oh man, they have scam boards on mobile. That's so funny.
Yes. But yes, so yeah, she will walk in, or rather, he will walk in the form of Bane.
Brain.
You know, his backbreaker. That was a joke. They come in as Drackbreaker, yeah. Along with Tiny, who has put some prosthetics on his face to make him look much older, and has dyed his beard to be black, or dyed his the various hair to be black. And is wearing a much darker set of. Okay, I feel like I need to burp, but it's just not happening.
Oh, I hate when that
Mhm.
happens. It's the worst.
Alright. A much darker set of armor, with a cloak with a furred collar on it. Horse looks the same as he always does, but you will see, he will like look around, and then you just see as he transforms into a third jester in blue and green.
Yeah!
Ah,
Clown
just the
Squad!
3 has joined the party.
No, this actually fucking works as the thing. That's actually so good.
Party
Clown Squad.
with the priest and the edgy man.
One edgeman, one priest, and 3 clowns walk into a bar.
Mm-hmm.
I love this.
And then there's just normal guy acolytes.
Yeah.
A priest, 2 dwarves, 3 clowns, and just a guy.
Chaos has gone out of his way to look as normal as possible.
Which ironically makes you stand out much more.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't really have much of a choice because there's no way in hell Facade can look normal without requiring constant magic or revealing information that best not be revealed.
Like Chaos is just like sighs, like, you know, I feel like I missed something here. Were we coordinating? I feel like I got a different assignment.
We will raise his hand.
Yes,
And-
Clown 2?
No, we will raise his hand with his horn, and then
Yes.
I am Jean
I don't think that's as helpful as you think it is.
I am Jean Japot, I am not Clown 2.
No, you're Clown 1.
Exactly.
I don't speak that. Right. Okay. Boss man. Chaos turns to door near Darkbreaker. Wait, didn't we have armor getting made?
Yeah, and he's got it.
Okay, sweet. Shall we get going?
There was something I was supposed to be doing that I got distracted from because people were asking me about disguises. Do I want to pick up any of these? Maybe. I'm considering, do I want to transfer any of the spells, because I do have time. But my brain is all scrambled by clownery. I just read through, like, famous jester names from the 1600s trying to come up with something, and now I'm doing this. Shield. Fucking hell, dude. You know what? It'd be 25 gold to do Shadow Blade, and it'd be fast as fuck for me. Sure. So I'm gonna add Shadow Blade. That's it.
Okay.
I think that's all I really have time for.
Fair enough.
Because I was doing a lot of shopping.
I guess Kalos is now the straight man to this clownery.
Well, I made like a murder clown, so... Oh, it's Detect Thoughts that I wanted to do.
Oh my god, everyone. Ivory had 242 gold.
Wow! It's
Damn,
50
she was
gold.
doing well.
Is it 50 gold for a spell level or 25?
Would you like a loan?
I have money, I just need to figure it out. Also...
It's 50 gold per spell level.
Yeah. And 2 hours, so it'd take me 4 hours. So, no, I don't have time. Never mind. I do not have the time. Malone Tuesday. I have to get back. Fucking, I did not plan any of that. I just started fucking, like, French clown.
The fortune's not in this.
Fortune's not a clown. She looks like a mime, you're right, shit. I'd forgotten about that. That Fortune was, like, kind of mime-looking. She can't wear horizontal stripes, she'll look even fatter.
I'm trying to think. Worth it. Anyways. Is Jean the Chapeau?
Yep. Jean of Hats.
Jangles. Jean the Chapeau.
Jean the Chapeau?
You thought a name? Alright, so what are you guys gonna go as your names?
I completely forgot that accounts would need a different name.
Ivory will go as insert name here.
Haha.
Fantastic.
Insert name here, the priest. Clown 2. Just straight going for it, I guess. Fair enough.
Clown 2.
I don't know. Random name.
John Smith.
Naborstav.
Fair enough. So yes. Dormir Drakbreaker will, or no, it's Dornir. Dornir Drakbreaker will say, right, so should we get going? Seems like a bit of a big crew for such an unknown. Should we maybe see about introducing a few people at a time, or just go all in?
I believe it may be best that the 3 clowns all gather around and say that they are part of the same troop.
Yes, it would be weird if there were 3 completely independent clowns.
We are a troop of 3 clowns. We belong to an organization that we do not discuss. And we know you through multiple business associations that you hired us in for.
Right. What should we say are the specialties? Because, clowns and performances and all that.
Well,
I do
sure.
cards. I can do cards.
Or the
I thought
pen.
you were mute, Clown 2.
What do I do cards? Oh, I mean,
Draws cards, does card trick.
actually, here.
Please tell me you
Alright.
have bladed cards.
I do have a deck of cards.
Is it bladed
Alright.
cards, though?
What?
Please tell
Bladed
me you have a
cards.
deck of bladed cards as you're throwing knives or some shit
No,
that we had the same
it's
idea.
not bladed.
Mine's not cards, though. So mine's just straight up knives.
No. It's a deck of cards. I mean,
You're sort of
Pick a
fading
card.
out. I can't hear
pick a card, any card.
you. Ace of spades.
No. I mean, like, pull it.
Oh.
Don't aim.
I assume you
It's
were
weird.
holding them out, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll pick a card.
Alright. And then he's gonna
Punch me in
pull
the
something
face.
from the back of your head. He's gonna pull something in the back of your head, and like it's a card. While you still have that card you pulled on your hand, he pulls it out, and then is this your card? It's your card. It's an ace of hearts. Is this your card?
It would seem to be so.
Every
Yeah,
card in
yeah.
the deck is an ace of hearts.
I was William.
You know, I think you're
that's exactly it, William. You're so smart. Yeah, that's the trick. And then you pull out the one on your hand. It is still an ace of hearts, and then he like ends the performance with like reshuffling the deck again, and you catch a glimpse that every card is an ace of hearts.
Right. As you're like about to start shuffling deck before you guys, I don't think there are meant to be two of those.
What do you mean there's two of those?
In a deck.
The deck here. He shows you the deck. It's a normal set of cards.
Is there only one ace of hearts?
Yeah.
Alright, so you have two decks then.
No, I don't.
Oh my god,
You
are we
had two aces
genes?
of hearts. Whatever. Don't gamble with that. You might
we're-
get punched
so
or
got-
stabbed.
Guys, we're a pair of genes. The two clowns, apparently.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
But one is pronounced Jean and one is pronounced Jean.
Yeah.
I'm Jean.
Jean a chapeau? Jean a
No,
chapeau?
you're clown too.
Okay.
I kind of want to rename Horse to Jane Jangles, but it's spelled Jea.
You know what? What if we were three Jeans? Jean, Jean, and Jean? Looks to Horse and says that.
Horse thinks about it. And like they will like turn the mask on their head, like it goes like a wheel, and it's upside down, and it is now smiling because it was like a neutral expression
Yeah.
at first.
That's fun. Okay, so we have the Clown of Hats. I have many tricks under my hat. Takes the hat off, looks in it, there's nothing, shakes it out. Never mind. Puts it back on.
I could put the weasel in your hat. I have it back. Okay.
Down to, I think you need to make a very important decision about whether or not you're going to be mute.
Alright, alright, I thought this was before that. I mean,
It might be
He
useful
shuts up
for you
the
to be
cons.
able to talk, but...
no, I'm mute.
I hate that we've become this band of fucking clowns already.
Alright. So... You lot got hired as a group, you're... What, just extra hired muscle? Myself and... What was it? Malone Tombstone? Are,
Yeah.
the regular two we actually know Dornair, maybe? How's that sound?
I would say, perhaps we have done many jobs with Tony. Otherwise, why would he hire three clowns?
Well, yes, that makes sense. As you said, it is a large group, though. So
I got the funny clown music from Twilight Princess for this.
Nice.
all right. Well then, boss man, turns to Dornair. Seems like you're calling the shots.
Juggling
Right.
knives.
Horse is juggling like balls of light.
What does Malone Tombstone look like?
Well, as I said, his armor is like much darker. He has like a fur-lined cloak. He he has like prosthetics on his face to make him look much older. Probably around like on a dwarf, he'd probably look to be around like about like a 50, the equivalent of like a 50 or 60-year-old human man.
That's an old ass dwarf.
And he has, instead of like his normal red hair and beard, his hair is all dyed black.
Salt and pepper or solid black?
Solid black.
Dang, he kept his hair color.
Alright.
That dwarf's dyeing his hair.
Sure. But yeah, so, Dornier will, like, nod to all of you, and he'll say, right, so, I'm thinking maybe I should, head in first, maybe with one or two others, and then bring in the rest of the crew after we've gotten everything.
Sounds like a plan, boss.
I do like what.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Who's coming with me at first?
Are the clowns a group, or?
We are a group. We are part of the same troop. We refuse to say what the troop is.
But I mean, okay, so can we just take two of you, or do you have to all go together?
As long as we are within proximity of one another, it will help us recover.
I guess the two normal fellows go then.
If anyone asks where we are from, or who is your troop, always give a different answer, or refuse to give one. Very good. It is fine that they know that we're lying, as long as they do not know why.
The horse will nod. So it sounds like it's gonna be Dornier, it's gonna be Brawler, Tiny, and Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
And then Weevil, Facade, Brawler, or Weevil, Facade, Horse, and Ivory will be brought in afterwards.
Oh right, I forgot Ivory.
Yeah, the fuck is Ivory doing?
She's the priest.
Yeah, she's just full priest get up.
Full nun outfit. No.
But yeah, so you guys will all head to the yawning portal. Alright, let me ask you, what direction do you approach from, and how far away is like the second group?
Facade is going to... Facade will have snuck around and made her way to the river gate to approach basically from that area. Just, go to that little street corner near it and then just come out of there and join the crowd as the clown. Just to add some plausibility that I entered through that gate recently. So that people around there see the clown.
I think maybe we should come in from the south. Maybe just get here through the docks.
I don't know. Well, I was going from the yawning, from like the area near the yawning portal, which is why I went with River Gate.
Yes, but I mean we can. So, because I thought we met up somewhere like.
Yeah.
Like it was slightly off the yawning portal.
Oh, okay. I thought we met at the yawning portal. Alright.
We're a bit concerned.
I thought so too. But, hey, yeah, sounds good.
And then we can just, like, I don't know, circle around.
Yeah, it works. Just trying to make sure that I don't get cornered and having to say, oh yes, I'm from the Jester's Guild. Oh, shit.
True. And then I guess our other group can be... I guess they could be back here, maybe. Around here, behind these line of houses.
Okay.
What's the range on my phone?
Yes.
600 feet.
Alright. Yeah, they're back here. Because, I don't know, I feel like they've definitely... Oh, they probably don't have watches, yeah. Probably here is fine, to be honest.
Probably don't. We'll assume.
Well, not that many watches other than just doing the entrances, you know.
Yeah. Where's my...
Like here, here, yeah.
How many doors do you want me to arcane lock? By the way?
Just the front door
Just the front door? Alright. Making sure.
to our house.
Probably gonna wait for the new lock.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then I haven't done it yet, so...
I'm going to cast Arcade Lock on the door. The very next day, the lock is taken off and sent into a furnace.
Assuming they succeed, because it reinforces the doorway itself as well as the lock, so it's like, okay, fuckers, be DC 25. They dispel magic, I cry. Okay.
Anywho.
Yeah. And with that the case, I actually don't need to prepare Arcane Lock.
Well, actually, it would be a DC of 30 now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Won't that be funny?
Alright, so yeah. The Dornier, along with Malone and Nabor. Dornier, Malone, and Nabor. Dornier, Malone, and Nabor. I like saying that. Dornier, Malone, and Nabor.
Nibor.
That's fun. But yeah, they will circle around, as Hex said, and approach from the south, where Drakbreaker will approach another dwarf, who he is sitting on. He's sitting on a small wooden crate. He has a lies. He's sitting on a crate. He is. He has a small brazier in front of him. He looks to be homeless. As Dornier, the guy has like a large oiled canvas around him to act as like a tent, or like basically a tarp to keep the wind and wet off of him.
Yeah.
Dornier will place a few silver into like the bowl in front of the dwarf, and he'll tell him, buy yourself a new wheel. The dwarf, the homeless guy, will like look at him, look up and down the road, and then he will lift the tarp behind him to where you guys will see that there's like a doorway basically carved into the wall behind him. And Brawler will head in with the other two, Malone and Nabor.
Nabor.
Inside, you'll see a bit of a dingy place. It is like all old gray brick, not quite falling apart, but many of them are cracked. There's a lot of the mortar between the bricks has come out, like kind of disintegrated. You will see that Yeah, there is a human man who seems to be weighing something on some scales. Behind him, there's about 3 people. 2 of them in heavy winter cloaks, and 1 in a breastplate. They seem to be just watching things how they go. The human will stand up, upon seeing all of you, and he'll say, "My oh my! So this is the fabled Drackbreaker. I had heard about your description, but I didn't think it would be so accurate. They usually never are. I assume these are yours?" As he looks towards Tiny and Akalos. Yes, yeah, they're with me. They're the ones I brought with me for this one. I heard you guys might have an invitation for me. Yes, we are always looking for talent and a willingness to use that talent, despite others maybe frowning upon it. I must say, you made quite a statement to the north. It was a very beautiful bonfire you've made. Yes, nothing gets attention quite like a roast. And who are these 2? But before I get too carried away, hello. You may call me. Oh God, what the hell?
Yes. Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah, what the hell?
You may call me Blackbriar.
He makes mead.
Okay,
And-
will sort of tip his hat at him.
May I know your names?
The Borstarv.
I'm sorry, what?
The Borstarv.
Quite an interesting one.
He just sort of
I don't.
shrugs.
That sounds like a northern name. Are you perhaps from the 10 Towns?
Oh, rough area. A little more south, but
From the Spine then. A tribesman. Interesting. Don't get too many of those. You must be quite at home in this weather.
yeah. All these folks going around with far too many layers on.
You say covered in layers.
He has like a jacket and a cloak.
Fair enough.
Most of the layers are just to hide his goat features.
Yeah. His pants are baggy, and that's the main consideration there. Like, the ends are tied so they don't get in the way, but it's mostly like the cloak is sort of draped over them. But he doesn't have much up top. Just his jacket, really.
Tiny will nod at that and say, "And I am Malone Tombstone." Tombstone isn't the name of any clan that I know. Either it's one you gave yourself, or you're from way to the east. Either way, it's interesting either way. But yes, we We of the Xanathars Guild are hosting a tournament.
My god, he said it.
Of course. Okay, that is true. We have that is fair. He would not act. He would. An associate of mine is hosting a very lovely tournament. It is, of course, we are more than willing to give you a few tests to see if you can join our organization. Of course, there's the normal starting fee of 100 gold, which Dornier will take out a small pouch, place it on the desk. Ah, lovely. And normally we would have you kill someone quite close to you, but we have seen what you did in the north. Of course, there may be a few other tests, but you should be able to have a probationary period. But seeing that you have these two, perhaps you have a leadership ability, and we'd like to test that. My good friend has been setting up the tournament to see who makes the best leaders. It's in about a week. And we are more than welcome to... you are more than welcome to come. Is this all of your crew? No. We left a few behind so we didn't, come through the streets as a mob, especially given the outfits of some of them. Oh, okay. Okay. Cautious, I quite like that. He'll look at at one of the guards in the leather outfit. See that, Sadie? He's cautious. I like that. The person who is apparently called Sadie will nod and say, I like that too. Yes, we both like that. Anyways. We actually have our own rules and things like that for the tournament. And would you he'll lean forward a bit conspiratorially. How would you like a leg in the tournament?
Did he say a leg up?
Yes, a leg up in the tournament.
Okay.
Twitch Strikebreaker will say, well, any advantage is a good thing to be used. No such thing as too much leverage, after all. To which the Blackbriar gentleman will clap his hands and say, yes, I agree entirely. You see, this tournament, other than things like spell books and clothes, you are being given an allotment for the tournament. You are given a certain number of weapons, a certain amount of armor, but that allotment can be improved. What you need is a sponsor. Do a job for us, for this sponsor, you get a token. Do another job, you get another token. Certain jobs are worth more tokens, certain tokens are worth more than others. Yeah. And it shows your willingness to do the jobs, and shows your willingness to do what it takes to win. So, what do you say? Drackbreaker will look at him and say, I think a few jobs would be as easy to do, but I'll have to confer with the entirety of my crew to see what jobs and how many we're doing. To which Briar will clap his hands and say, very well, come, go, get them. And he will stand up and show you a door behind him that will lead to a hidden door leading to this little alleyway right here. Go, get them, and come back, and we can talk business. To which he will shut the door, and if you had not seen that it was in fact a door, it is nearly impossible, especially with like the snow and frost and stuff on it, to be able to tell it from the rest of the wall.
Which building is it on?
It is like between these two buildings, basically.
There.
Yeah. Basically, it's like this. There's like a false wall built here. Like, look at it, and the dwarf guy is like right here, and then there's the tarp right here, leading into it, and then the door leading out.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, he said, go get the rest of your crew. Talk about what jobs you want.
Onwards.
Yeah, well, we can say that, do you want to talk to the others before you head back, or do you just want to, like, the recruiter?
I guess just fill them in on what's happened so far.
Okay.
Doing these quests may... God fucking damn it. Doing a bit of work for the guild may actually be a good choice. Don't you dare.
Ivory will say, if it would be beneficial, especially since the others are probably doing the same. And Horace will also nod and say, yeah, if we win, we get a meeting with Silgar, and depending on how things go, we might be able to arrest him as well. Or, no, he wouldn't say that. We might be able to. We might be able to make a statement with Silgar, or make an impression with Silgar, rather.
Sounds like a plan.
William, you have to stop us from clowning too hard.
We're still on the street. I can't. I don't trust it.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you guys will head back into the recruitment office, to which the gentleman is like looking at your group, nodding, and then like he like kind of sucks in air through his teeth, and he's like, "Ooh, that's
a lot of clowns."
Yes, that is quite a lot of clowns you have with you, dear Drackbreaker. Unfortunately, your group is one too large for our maximum allowed. So, I'm sorry to say, but one of your friends isn't going to be able to make it through the fights. I guess you could have them as a substitute. Might be breaking the rules, but fuck it. I'm not the one fighting.
I raise my hand excitedly.
Hello!
I wave my hand excitedly.
This is Clown 2. He doesn't talk much.
Oh, and which one of them is Clown 1?
Akalos will point to Facade. Like, that's 1, and that's 3.
Licks the bell on the tip of the hat. It does not make a sound because it's empty.
I put my hand down and cards fall out of my, collar.
We're terrible.
What? No, not collar, was it?
Sleeve?
Sleeve, yeah.
They can do more than
I
tricks.
put it all back up.
Let us just say
Well,
we are part of a very particular group.
Well, it's about a fun one. But yes, like I said, you just need to complete a few jobs to get a few legs up.
I'm also claiming the ring
Are
of
you?
water breathing if no one takes it, so... Because, fuck it, why not?
You're
What?
claiming what?
The ring of water breathing. If somebody wants it,
No,
they can go
go-
for it, but
go
for
ahead.
now, I'm wearing
Is it attunement?
No.
Well, I don't think she would give it to me anyways.
Probably not, sorry. Unless
Yeah.
like a Kalos or somebody backs you. But we'll get to that in a bit.
No.
I wouldn't voice that I want it. It's just like a fun thing I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
Well, you see, there's a few jobs that we'd like to have done. Is there anything you're particularly interested in? There's misfortune, there's fortune, there's acquiring, and there is protection.
When he says all of those things, I pull out another deck of cards and pull out like a card for protection, misfortune, fortune, and all that.
I assume like tarot cards or something. Because that would be the
Yeah,
only
it's tarot cards.
Yeah, because tarot cards would actually have things that could correspond to that. So it'd be the Tower, the Chalice for misfortune and fortune. Protection? I'm not sure. Maybe Hierophant? Or
Knight.
Strength. Strength would be protection.
Okay.
And what was the other one?
Acquisition.
Acquisition. That would be maybe possibly Fool or Death. Anyway. Both of those would lead to, judgment? You see, it would be specific to if you're gaining knowledge or an item or something. Anyway, tell me about misfortune.
I slightly raised that card up.
Well, you see, there's a few jobs with misfortune, and we would like it if, you see, there was a friend of ours who was so unjustly accosted at a small bar near the outside stables. You know the ones, I'm sure. So unjustly by a bunch of brutes who accused him of so many things. And if you were to bring me news of any misfortunes that so happened to happen there, perhaps if you were to tell me that a few people got sick from bad alcohol, or perhaps if you shared the news that that part of the building burned, or that a couple of the employees were roughed up. It would be very unfortunate, but I'm sure my friend would like to hear about that.
Acquiring such information is a specialty of mine.
I'm glad to hear that.
I point to myself and then lowers the card for. We were talking about fortune, right?
That was misfortune.
Misfortune.
Oh, misfortune. And I raise the card. I lower the card of misfortune and raise the card of acquisition as I point to myself. And, like, you know, the hand gesture of, like, what? Like, slacking the hand backwards, you know?
Yeah, the shrug, the pantomime of a shrug.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few acquisitions that we would quite like. For example, there is recently a client of ours that my associates protect. He lost quite severely at an auction for a very nice bottle of alcohol. That comes from oh my god, my brain is breaking.
Everesca.
Calamshan, yes. From Calamshan, yes, that is it. Made by an actual Ifriti. He lost the auction, but if you were able to acquire this bottle from the Gralhund Villa, he would be most grateful. Or there is an albino. I'm sorry. There is an albino fox owned by a druid who lives in the city of the dead. I happen to know a friend who knows a friend who would quite like it for his collection. Or there is also there is a person down in the southern ward, very, very ungrateful. We provided him a protection. We provide him with protection, and he has refused to pay us. If you could acquire that money, I'm certain that a couple of tokens would be more than happy to be tossed your way.
Okay, well, so we'll just look towards the door now. Drackbreaker.
If he hasn't mentioned it, but that doesn't mean that isn't a thing. Drackbreaker will say, and what about protection or fortune? Yes. Well, protection. We have a couple of gentlemen making the rounds. You know, collecting what payments are owed. And of course, you know that the dock ward is filled with unscrupulous people. You know, thieves and guilds, Zentarum and corrupt guards. It would be quite lovely if he were to make his rounds unaccosted, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god, that just gave us information on one of their informants, didn't it? Because they want us to protect this guy who's a guard.
Yep.
Useful.
Basically, he's a protection racket collector, and they're saying, you know, keep the guards away from him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought it was a guard that's working with them. Yeah. Okay.
Protection racket collector? What does that mean?
That means they go around the places that. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, basically, like, the protection racket this is a nice building, it'd be a shame if we burned it to the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Pay me money, and I won't.
Yeah. Well, they don't say it exactly like that, but that's the point, yeah.
Theoretically, the idea is you're paying them and they will protect you and your business, but practically speaking, it is just, pay us or we fuck you up. You're in our territory.
Yeah.
But Yes, misfortune as well. There is a gentleman. I hesitate to call him a bard, but that is what he fancies himself. He performs at the Fetlock Court, and he's qu- and he's quite the elder gentleman, if you know what I'm saying. And it would be quite unfortunate if I were to hear news uh, about his unfortunate passing. I mean, with the cold and his age and the wars and the various gang activities going on, I'm certain that such a thing would be unfortunate, but inevitable for certain amounts of people in the city.
Would have killed me because they hate his song or something, right?
Like, Chapeau is like, has literally gotten out like a little sheet, like a little notebook, and said, I will add that one to my list as well.
Jean Paul is like, when he mentions like a bard, he tilts his head, and then some accident would happen to him, the cold and stuff. He sort of like grips his left hand in a grappling motion, and he's sort of shaking angrily.
What, shaking your fist at the kids on your lawn?
Yeah. No, grappling motion, like, yeah.
No.
Like wrapping around someone's neck or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might strangle in hand.
As he'll like look to you, Weevil, and he'll say, "Yes, any number of things could happen to a poor old man in this city at this point."
Man, guys, why couldn't we have just been fucking criminals? It would have been so much more fun doing jobs like these.
It would be. I almost did minor illusion to do like something, but then they'd find out I can do actually magic.
So far, Facade can do both of these jobs in an afternoon.
Right, gamers? I mean, more merrier, right? More tokens.
Maybe.
Yeah. That'd be fun, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, continue. That's fortune, by the way.
Yeah, it's
No,
fortunate.
that was another misfortune. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
So we have bad news for the bar, the old bard's accident. That's what the names of these quests are. Like, literally these jobs are exactly something East Lyson would do. That's, like, written into her backstory. I wish she was here. Like, this is shit she did for Lelanthier now and again when she wasn't, like, altering documents and copying them and stealing them and things like that.
Yes, sir. You guys, there are no long.
So it
characters
was
here, right?
the bar on the outskirts, the old man's untimely end, the bottle of booze, the albino fox, and protecting their debt collector. Oh yes, and also getting payment from the Welcher.
No.
Specific guy.
Do you know if he has the money?
If he doesn't, I'm sure he'd be more than willing to pay whatever he can, and perhaps a bit of a warning to make sure he can get it together.
Do you know if he has goods that would be worth the money? I could relieve him of them rather quickly.
Yes, I've heard of a few. I've heard of a few. I've heard of a few lawsuits with that happening, where things are taken because they don't have money.
And that's one of the fortune quests, or misfortune? Or is that acquisition?
Let's see. That would be acquisition. As for fortune, he says, well, but as for fortune, it would be quite fortunate if someone were to find, a few of the gang hideouts. That way we know where to avoid. Wouldn't want to come across a house full of Zentarum or the others whose names I cannot remember off the top of my head because the DM's an idiot.
Oh,
the Harpers are in the Troll Skull Manor now.
they kind of are. A little
Yeah.
bit. A little bit.
Not yet. Not yet, but a little bit. A little bit.
Oi, you're mute. Quiet.
And it would be quite fortunate if someone were to, I don't know, find out where the guards are patrolling for the next couple of weeks. Might be, it'd be useful to know where, if something were to happen, you could go right to them. Ask them ask them to help.
It's just writing in the notebook.
There we go.
Yep. Well, that's all shit Facade could do in a day. Put a few dead rats in a few ale barrels. I mean, if I wanted to be nice, tell the guard, I'm gonna disappear this man, put him into hiding. And say that you found his body in the sewers. No, not in the sewers. As for Welcher's debt, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Could steal from him. Rob that man.
Is that all of them?
Oh, that's all the ones he's offered so far.
Yeah.
William, with the protection collector thing, is when the Xanathar sends someone for the debt stuff for Weevil, do they send because I'm guessing the protection collector is the one who collects stuff from businesses instead of
Yes.
I'm guessing the debt collector is a different one, but just curious. Actually, yeah, never mind.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to set up a sack trap, put some cheese or something in the sewers, let the rats gather, pull it up, gather the rats in a sack, sneak into the place, unleash the rats, and put a couple of rotten dead ones in a couple of ale barrels, and then just slip out.
You could do that, yes.
Yeah, filthy sewer rats.
Because what if we
There'll be rotten dead sewer rats.
Those will be in the barrels. There'll also be some living ones roaming free.
Oh, yes. By the way, I'm just going to go ahead and put this right there. There we go.
Get a sack of rats.
Alvin Villa. The gentleman with the wine bottle.
Oh, right, to get the wine bottle, yeah.
It's an actual. Oh, it's a villa. Do I know who lives there?
Yeah, Growlhound. Growlhound family.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but who are they?
Perhaps if you do a few of these jobs, I'll have a few harder and ones that are a bit harder, but worth some more tokens.
It's the cards back in my sleeves.
Finally, what this build is for.
Yeah, who would guess illusionist wizard and criminals put
Yeah,
together?
who would have thought
also, yeah.
the spell filcher build would be good at filching?
Put 2 thumbs up,
Mm.
and then like claps above his head and sort of like jumps sideways with 1 foot each.
Pennywise dance.
Yeah.
Oh, and do be aware, these jobs are not unique. The others who are in the tournament are being offered the same ones. So, do know that you may go to do a job and it might have already been done. Or, we do update the list about 2 or 3 times a day.
This is good to know.
Still dancing.
But yes, we will do a history check.
Bingo, bongo.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
17.
With a 17, you would know that Growlhound is a member, is a noble family of Waterdeep, and their primary business acquisitions are weapons manufacturing and sellswords. So basically, they hire out mercenaries to other people, and they sell weapons.
So the security's gonna be tough.
Yeah, a good thing I checked. How much is that bottle worth? I wonder.
Probably like 2,000 gold.
Well, maybe I should clean another chimney. That would be a terrible idea.
I mean, that was literally what I was thinking. Like, man, if I was gonna get that wine bottle, I'd rob that place blind on my way out.
Maybe I should. Guess what if we split up? Like, actually, you know.
I mean, literally all the jobs I accepted, Facade could just do alone. Yeah, that's why I took them.
Yeah, exactly.
Thought we were doing exactly that.
Yeah,
really.
Drakbreaker will nod and say, "We'll look at all of you and ask, is that good, or do we need to hear more?" She could probably get several of those done, within the next day or 2.
The ones that I have written down, I can get done in a day, perhaps 2, yes.
Jean-Paul Gaultier begins jogging in place.
It
All
appears
right,
that
let's,
Sean is excited to go.
Yeah, let's find somewhere nice and quiet and decide who's gonna go do what.
If it is your way.
Thanks, Blackbriar. We'll be back. Blackbriar will nod and he gives a happy little wave as you all leave. Have a lovely night.
Tips the hat, actually flinging it up into the air, single spin, catching it, puts it back on.
Ooh, I like the cloud.
Yes. There's bells on the tips of the hat, but there's no ringers in them. No clappers.
He was walking. Weevil was walking away, and when he said I like the clown, he looks back and he's like, oh, that one
he said
clown. All right.
Yeah.
No, he said clowns.
Yeah.
He said with an S.
Never mind.
Aw, dang.
Never mind. He keeps walking.
Dang.
He keeps walking.
Was gonna do the animal, the idle, fingertips on the corners of the smile bit at you. But nah, not happening.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He stole my mead.
Rob's Troll Skull Manor.
So yes, you guys will exit the building, and what are you doing?
We'll go ahead and express to the Grey Hand members. Well, actually, I think I have the funny spell. I don't? Alright. Just sort of hands one of the Grey Hand members a piece of paper that's totally fucking real, that says, I can kill the old man, but I feel you'd be happier if I made him disappear, in quotations.
The Drakbreaker like is looking at it and he says, that would probably be for the best.
Hands him another sheet of paper. This one, it's like, well, takes the sheet of paper and then hands it back and now says something different. This time it says, then I'll need you to put him into hiding.
I pull out a card that has an image of a man hiding behind a box.
He'll nod and he'll say, alright, we'll take care of the old man and the guard patrol routes.
Writes on a piece of paper.
Oh yeah, you can just take it.
Yeah. Takes the piece of paper again, puts it on again, this time handing him a note that says, I'm going to give him a letter that says we're going to fake your death because somebody's going to try to kill you. I will walk past him, place my hand on his shoulder, he will fall over and lay there. I want your men to gather him and then declare him dead while actually putting him in hiding.
Yeah, sounds good.
Got a whole plan.
Alright. I guess I'll go collect the money from our Welcher.
Alright. So.
Actually going to put dead rats in the ale. Or, it doesn't need to be dead rats. It can be like ammonia or something. It could be something less traceable. Because it doesn't need to be super bad. I mean, a little bit of, like, kind of rotten blood or something, like a small amount of that would probably do.
Wait, is it debt collector or protection guy?
I'm more talking about, like, how am I going to give a bunch of people food poisoning? So I think my plan is wait before the busiest part of the day is about to begin and get, like, a just probably straight up feces? No, just a little bit of, like, decaying turkey blood or something. And just mix that into the ale barrels. That, like, the first barrel of the night, that one will be fine, but all the ones after it are going to have the filth in it. So that all those people get food poisoning. That's the plan.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So first of all, meat market.
Alright, so... Is that about right? Brawler and Tiny going for the guard patrol routes. Facade, the really bad bar in the Old Man's and Timely Inn. Akalos is going for the Welcher. Ivory and Tiny protecting the debt collector. Or no, Ivory and Horse protecting the debt collector.
Alright.
Oh boys, that leaves me with the albino fox and the bottle of booze. Facade, how well can you make my weasel look like an albino fox? It's a white weasel, by the way. It's a white-haired one. It sits in the snow.
You could also just join one of the others if you so desire. You don't have to do like your own job by yourself.
I have
just my time to shine.
I have reason to believe you are perfectly capable of robbing a villa under high protection. Do you not?
You've
He's
demonstrated how good you are at sneaking past guards.
He sort of like he gestures with his hands, like I don't know what you're talking about. You know, the shrug motion.
Just does the like waving the hand at you, like, oh pshaw. We'll just try not to be seen this time.
And he sort of calls for his weasel. He looks at the facade, and while holding the weasel, he holds out a card with like an albino fox on it.
Could you not simply cast your spell and make it an albino fox? It is a spirit. You choose its shape.
I think you might. I assume we've like gone some distance away.
I assume this is elsewhere. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kel's gonna be like, I think they might notice if the original is still there.
Well, that is the thing.
He puts the card back on the sleeve, and he looks at the fox. He looks at the weasel, and he like, you know, turns it towards his face, and is like, he nods his head.
Yes.
He nods the weasel's head or his own.
No, he nods my head. I nod my head.
They both in unison. But it is simple. You steal the fox, replace it with your familiar, give it a couple of days, and then poof. The fox ran away. How sad.
Thumbs up.
Must be a smart fox to run out of a cage. And to be perfectly honest, I think it might be killed and stuffed.
That is not our problem.
Well, if we hand them a fox and they hand it to the collector and he goes to kill it,
No,
and it poofs out of existence.
No, we give Xanasaurus the real fox. We replace it with the familiar.
Oh, what, we give the druid the familiar?
Correct.
I see. That is a different matter.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel bad about killing the fox.
I have eaten foxes before. It is not a problem. You can go right down the street and buy them already cut up. Put them in a pie. People did eat foxes back then, and parrots and things like that.
How much would an albino fox worth, William?
Especially since there's winter foxes. It just has pink eyes, that's the only difference.
Yeah.
I guess because it's white year-round.
Like 200.
That would honestly kind of depend on the animal. Sorry, give me a second.
An albino elephant would probably cost a lot, but you know,
Yeah.
a white elephant.
The gift of a white elephant. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, it's not India here, so I don't think it would be.
We are in a cosmopolitan area in like a 1600 style city. There is for certain white elephants to buy.
Okay, well, just the party goes out to grab a white fox, returns to Xanathar's with a white elephant. Just like, look, we did the best we could, okay?
Yeah, it's just a matter of like we are literally in exactly the place where you could buy anything like that. Like the carnival's still a thing right now. There's just places that in their entire deal is trading in animals like these.
I would say that the worth of a fox is probably normally worth, like a trained fox is probably worth about like 10 to 25 gold. A albino, let's see. Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's googling the chances of an albino being born and multiplying it.
Let's see.
Trade goods. Let's see. Like a train. Let's see. I'm gonna use like a mastiff as an example, I guess. Oh, they don't.
Yeah, interesting. Albinism is rare, but apparently it's especially rare in foxes.
Yeah.
So I will say A albino fox would probably be worth between 500 and 600 gold. And if it's trained, even more.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'll just, like, spy on the druid first.
Okay. How do you wish to do that?
They give us a location of where the druid might be, right?
Akelos will tell you.
City of the Dead.
Akelos will tell you. Like, I've been to meet the druids in the City of Dead before. They're in the northern section, and he will point you. It's marked on the map, actually. The yellow cross in the City of Dead. That was where their camp was located the last time I was there.
Okay.
I don't know why
Alright.
Swimming Pool of the Dead is really funny, and I don't remember what that is from.
I don't know why I put it there.
Is that anything like
me,
High School
but-
of the Dead?
No, it's because it's in the City of the Dead. I don't know why we thought that was a swimming pool, though.
Because it's funny.
Ah, yes, High School of the Dead with the supersonic titties.
Yeah, and that's the bit. That was an
I'll
experience.
go look for the
that
druid.
show.
Oh, that is hilarious.
We'll particularly look for the white fox. Also, I'm gonna do a 1 hour ritual first to change my weasel into a white fox.
That will cost you another thing of components.
Another,
Yeah.
10 gold.
Well, I just did my day job, and I wish, spent it already. Yeah.
You're gonna get paid, because you have to remember they're giving us like tokens for equipment that we get to keep, and that equipment might be worth more than what
Yeah,
is,
we chill.
yeah,
But
I think we'll be
I
fine.
don't know. Weasel probably. I mean, Weevil is probably in the yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man.
You have to spend money to make money, Jean. You are Jean, I am Jean,
Jean
that is
Paul.
Jean.
Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Jean, Jean, Jean. Jean. It's Jean, Jean, Jean. Yeah.
Jean.
Jean, 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 Jean.
Instead of Jean, it's Jean.
Jean, 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 Jean. Yeah. But, if it was like 10 years ago, I could probably do the French accent much better, because I was still able to do my full Cajun thing, but I've lost it since then. Terrible things have happened these last 10 years. I need to get out of Tennessee, it's seeping into me. It's leeching away my culture.
Oh. Anyways, so you're going to head to the City of the Dead, head to the various druids. What are you going to go as the Jester, or are you going to go as Weevil? What are you doing?
He's gonna go as the Jester with the white fox.
Okay.
And the white fox is gonna be sort of like away from him, but like still following, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Falling at a distance.
Yep.
Sounds good. And yes,
And I'll
you
buy a white fox. Yeah.
and you will what?
Can I make my familiar albino?
There's nothing that says you can't.
Yep. Okay.
It's literally a spirit that you are using your magic to shape into an animal. So yeah, it can be it can be any. Technically, it should be able to be almost anything of certain CR ranges, but because 5e, it can be any beast. Yeah.
Bing bong. Yep.
Man, I would love to have a shot.
Are we doing
at
my thing first?
I don't know. I mean, I thought we were just doing
sure.
the downtime style, where it's like, roll your fucking dice, fucko.
Okay,
I don't know.
I guess maybe.
If you want to roleplay, you can roleplay. If you want to just roll some dice, we can just say roll some dice. Just tell
It would
me how
probably
you.
take
What?
a fucking while to go through all these missions, as we normally
Fair
do.
enough.
Yeah. I mean, my
Maybe
thing
it's like
is-
the gist of your
Alright.
plan.
Alright.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, just give me the gist of what you're doing, and then.
Okay, so what I would be doing is probably look for the druid himself, or look for like the white fox, and probably gonna lead me to where the druid is. And let's see, I'm gonna give the fox to the contact, right? Like if the mission succeeds.
Yes, you are bringing
Okay.
him the fox, Blackbriar.
Okay. How I would probably do it is when I would probably look from afar, like how the fox acted, like what is their relationship, and like is it playful? Is it just there to walk around? And he's gonna command like his familiar to do exactly that later. But for now, after he's done observing, he'll probably take off the jester outfit. And actually, no. He's like the jester outfit's still on, but he'll just approach him like when you meet someone with also with a dog on the park, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, look at that." I also have a white fox, and then they're gonna play while we talk, and then a switcheroo is gonna happen.
Okay.
He's gonna leave in a hurry though, sort of. He's gonna say like, it's getting late, and that. What's a good excuse? Fucking. Give me a good excuse, Freaky. Where my wife
set the scene. What are you trying to do? Who you're making an excuse for? I was
a druid.
Okay, which
Leave
Basically, what he wants to do is he wants to have his own albino fox, and then like meet up with the druid and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then basically leave his fox there and take the other fox, and then just leave in a hurry as soon as he can.
You're gonna want to do some scouting to make sure that the druid actually has the fox out in the open.
I did.
Okay.
I just
Another
need an
thing
excuse to leave.
Also, you need to make sure that your fox looks like that fox, just in case, because I think the druid might be able to tell foxes by their faces. So you might want to you're going to want to do a scouting run before you do any of this, is basically what I'm saying. Assuming you've done the scouting run, you visit, like, "Oh, you've got a white fox too," and he says, "No, mine's actually an albino, and I think yours is too." No way. That whole thing, and then, from there, say, "Well, I was only passing through, I have some business." Like, where in the city, where is this taking place exactly?
City of the Dead.
Okay, but, like, where in? Because where you are
Northern
matters.
part.
The northern
I'm guessing
I will say that the druid camp is up north here,
Okay.
but you would be told that the one with the albino fox, he spends most of his time over here.
Okay. So here's what you do. You find the man. You have your fox just kind of following you, freestyle. I'm not sure how you're going to exchange them. That's going to be a bit difficult, as you're going to have to snatch that fox, because I doubt it's going to cooperate. I would recommend having something like the sleep spell or something like that ready to go. So you're going to want to snatch the fox, and then if you are not seen, just keep moving. Nothing happened. You're supposed to be here, man with clipboard style. Just go on south a bit and go to one of the mausoleums. Go in, look around, look like you're praying, leave. or around the graves, just something like that, with your fox in your hand, napping. And then just walk the fuck out of there, like you're supposed to be there, with your familiar having taken the place of the other one. If you were
the snatching is gonna be.
Yeah. That's if you were seen. If you are caught snatching, you're kind of fucked. I would recommend maybe having the foxes meet each other and then dropping the sleep spell. They both fall asleep. Literally have the foxes meet each other, do the usual fox thing, get yours to befriend the other one as best you can. And then the moment they seem relaxed, hit them with the covert sleep spell. They both fall asleep. You pick up the guy's fox and leave yours behind. And you say, ugh, silly things, tucking themselves out if you are seen. If you are not seen, you just pick it up like everything's fine, walk out of there. And hope that he doesn't notice. Because the problem is you're doing this in broad daylight. It's in a place full of druids with eyes. It's going to be a bit public. You're going to have to cast that sleep spell on the down low.
The druid is
That's
pretty
the hardest
alone
part.
and separated from the others. But
The problem is this is the wisdom hole.
that's true.
I'll do this. When they're, I'm guessing the white foxes are out playing with each other.
I will say first. Give me an insight check, please.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to
Insight
scout
or
around.
investigation check.
Yeah.
Yes. With an insight check, you are able to note that the old druid guy, he and the fox seem to have a rather close relationship. The fox is not fully grown, clearly, but it does listen to him. It does do as he says. It plays with him, and with a 23 in insight, you are able to tell that his eyes are a bit you're able to tell with certain interactions between the two, where he goes to pet the fox and the fox has to move in order to be pet, that his eyes probably aren't the best, but you're able to note he has really good fucking hearing, seemingly.
Okay. When we're about to leave, before I grab the foxes, I'll go ahead and suggestion is only verbal component, and I have portent. So I'll just when we're about to go home, I'll do something like I was just walking by. I had a business somewhere else. He's doing this right away, by the way. I have business somewhere else at this hour. I suggest you go back home too. It's quite late for what's been happening in the city. As the suggestion spell is done, and I portent him to roll a roll a 6, which I'm guessing is a fail.
Legendary resist. I'm kidding.
No. And then when he starts going home, I grab his fox, and my fox goes with him.
Okay. Very well. Yeah. You will. You will go to do that. And he will think about it for a little bit. Will think about it a little bit, and he'll say, "The cold is hurting these old bones, yes." And he'll stand up and he'll say something in a language you probably don't understand, and the fox will go up to him as if to leave with him. Your fox will also go over to, do the same thing, and he'll feel the two different boxes on him, and he seems a bit confused. So I will say, go ahead and roll an animal handling, a sleight of hand, or an athletics check.
Mamma mia. What is that? 19.
Yeah, 19. You will grab the guy's fox. It's very clearly not comfortable with that, but you smell like fox. It's known you a little bit. It's been playing with your familiar, and will it's a little squirmy, but yeah, he does let you pick him up, and your familiar will save the old man as you start to head south. The fox will, after about 15 seconds, start to struggle and yip and growl, trying to get back to the old man. What do you want to do? The old man has very good hearing, so he may hear it if it gets much louder.
He's also suggested to go home, and can I knock it out?
Yeah, you can try and hit it. Go ahead.
Do I have to make an attack? I'm grappling him. Yeah. With advantage because I'm grappling him.
No, that is restrained. You are thinking of.
Oh, really? Okay. 18. Does that hit?
18 would hit. Yes.
I'm guessing it has 1 HP.
Yes. So yeah, you just clock this fox on the back of the head.
Yep, knock it out, not dead. And then I go.
Okay. Facade. Yeah. You will, unfortunately, throughout the sewers, or throughout wherever you went,
it
will
is
be
Facade.
unfortunate.
She's gonna be kind of iffy on the sewers, so I assume she goes to the sewers. I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Tries to go to a slum. I don't want to be here. Goes to the meat market. In the slum.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And then find some bad meat, some bad chicken meat.
Yep. Slightly off chicken.
Yeah. Slightly off is entirely off.
Yeah, but before it starts really stinking, where it'll give you bad food poisoning, you'll be shitting all day, but, it's not obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know the chicken. I've worked in the meat department. I've seen them throw it into the discount thing and some poor bastard buy it. How did you do that? Why?
But yes, anyways. Yes, you will, in fact, do the thing. And, it'll be 2 coppers for you.
Okay.
I'm guessing that you're doing the same thing, like straining it and trying to get the juice.
Yeah, chopping it, straining it out, putting it in a small jar. Probably gonna have to buy a small jar now that I think about it.
I think a glass jar is 1 gold. I think a clay jug is like a couple copper as well.
Actually, yeah, it doesn't even need to be glass. Literally any sealable, watertight container that can hold half a quart of liquid.
Yeah. So yeah, like a flask or a jug or a wine.
Anything of that sort. Like this thing is being thrown away.
Yeah. You could very easily do that.
Yeah.
And then with a tasty 16 in stealth, you will head out of the city. Are you doing this whole thing as Facade or as Jean?
All clown.
Are you doing parts of it as Facade? Okay, all clown.
All clown. Pure clown.
Okay, yeah.
I want anyone watching to see clown doing this. Because I'm pretty sure Xanathar's...
clown action.
I'm pretty sure Xanathar's is vetting us right now. Like we've got tails at this very moment. So clown.
Okay, yeah. You will head on in, and and yes, you will head on down, find the bar next to the the large stables over here.
Gonna try and sneak
This
into the
building
back.
right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to like.
Yep, and
yeah, go on.
With a 16, you are able to sneak in through the back. Unfortunately, with a sleight of hand of 11, you are able to open a couple of the barrels, but there is as you open it, there is a loud, like, cracking sound as, like, I guess, like, a bit of wood is, a bit, off, and
cracked.
You'll hear... You'll hear, like, from the front, what the hell was that?
Slide barrel, turn at angle where it's not immediately visible, but in the right area. Get into hiding
you're
spot.
You're able to, do that, and I will say I would like it, I'll ask you to roll another stealth check, this time with advantage.
Alright. I'm already planning my illusory bullshit in case it gets too close to my hiding spot. The wizard's curse has returned.
Alright. Let me roll a d20 for his perception. Okay, that's a nat 1.
Or not, who knows?
As you'll see a person open the door to, like, check to see what that cracking sound was, and then you hear from in the dining room through the open door a shattering glass as the person will turn around in the doorway and start shouting, "Oi, you son of a bitch, what the fuck? That's expensive. You know you're gonna have to pay for that." As he goes back through the door into the main room, shutting the door behind him, ignoring the whatever noise that was.
Whew. Okay.
Go ahead and roll another sleight of hand check, please.
Yeah. Trying to consider if there's anything I can do to make this less silly. Sorry, I'm like considering my... Oh, yeah. So, I'm actually going to be a little more reckless. Well, no, there's no need to. Not right now, because they might be back any minute, and I don't want to be mid-casting during that. So, yeah. I was going to say... Well, I have to think. So, I'm coming in, like, 2 hours before happy hour, or right before, like an hour before happy hour kind of deal. Or no, 2 hours before happy hour kind of deal. So I technically do have time, but no, I don't want it to be. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for it normally.
Okay, yeah. Seeing that like this barrel is bad, you like look at it and see that like it's got a few rotten planks. Okay, move on to the next one. This one's good. Open it up and pour the chicken juice inside.
Mm-hmm. Like about
and you will like you'll shift a few things around to make it so like it's not the first one like you said, but yeah. it'll be like the second or the third.
Basically, I'm gonna poison. I'm gonna poison.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna poison 3 of them: the second and third barrel, and then one in the back, so that months later this month, they get another case of it when they think everything's fine.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you would know that these barrels are fucking heavy, so no, they're not gonna go to the back to get a new one. They're gonna grab the closest one they can.
Yeah.
So yeah, you poison a few and sneak back out the back.
Yeah. Make sure to seal them up. If I absolutely need to, if I cracked one, mending it, unless it's the rotten one, I'm just gonna let that one be cracked because it was already shitty and they're probably throwing it out anyway.
Okay. Alright. And then I'm guessing you're gonna head back up through the river gate and go murder an old man.
Yeah. Actually, I did the old man first, and literally he's going to get, like... well, not just salmonella, I was going for, like, chicken that was off. So yeah, there is salmonella, but they also have to worry about the actual toxins that build up in it that will make you sick. Anyway. So even if the alcohol sanitizes it, you're still gonna get a problem. Where was I going? What was I doing? The old man, he is going to get... Well, she's gonna have to, like, look around for him and ask around for him first, I assume. So she's gonna have to ask around, find out where this old man is. This is a throwaway persona, so it's not too bad. So I'll try to be clandestine about it, but... meet with the
we
old...
know what court he's in.
Yeah. Meet with the old man. Basically do, like, telegram for you, and, like, deliver a message of best wishes, your favorite little guy. You know, just your favorite little guy, best wishes. Do, like, the little song of, what would it be? I have to, like, think of a stupid little song about how, Fuck, I'm trying to think of what would be a good, like, telegram message to give him that looks legit. What was his background again? He was, an old guard, or... Fuck, I just...
He would,
an old bard.
Basically, the only thing they told you was he's an old bard, and it would be very unfortunate if something were to happen.
Yes.
They didn't even tell you why they wanted him dead or anything like that. Just get rid of him.
Does not fucking care. Basically, your favorite little guy wants to thank you for so much fun and a great pie. For many more years, may you and your peers find fortune and fame. You know, just that kind, a little song like that. And, just as, like, an illusion, I'm gonna write on, like, a sheet of paper, like, the instructions of everything that's going to happen, like, the Grey Hand and Guard have been informed. Gonna illusion on the sheet of paper, actually, not write on it, with minor illusion.
Okay.
And, actually, how long does prestidigitation last? An hour? Okay, prestidigitation.
1 hour.
Yeah, prestidigitation, the words onto the paper. And just, you know, poof of smoke and confetti, and it's just like a little folded note, and just hand it to him after it. And then just walk away, like all is well, bumping him on the shoulder as I do, just shoulder check him a little bit.
Alright, yeah, sounds good.
And hopefully he reads the note, which literally says, fall over and pretend to be unconscious. The guard will pick you up and hide you.
Yeah, he will, as you bump into him, he will, like, seem a bit put off, but, like, he will, like, read the note, and he's reading the note, and he says, yes, well, thank you for your lovely song and this note. He'll start coughing, and he'll, like, clutch his chest a little bit as he, like, starts to sway, and cough harder and harder, and then he'll, like, go down on one knee, coughing even more, to the point where, like, it sounds physically painful, and then, yeah, he will fall over in the snow.
So the prestidigitation then goes, and instead of the writing on the paper, there is now a crude drawing of a skull wearing a jester hat, and I skedaddle.
People were watching this, as, yeah, they you know, it's a jester, giving him a performance to a bard. It's kind of ironic and a little bit funny.
Well, performers always do that.
But yeah, as you bump into the guy, and I think a few people will you'll hear a few people note about how that's kind of rude of you, and yeah, then panic as the guy starts to like cough and fall over, and yeah, a couple guards will try and will head over to him as he's like coughing and down on one knee, and then he just falls over, and yeah, you'll skedaddle as the two guards seemingly argue to each other about whether to try and help him or to go after you,
Yep.
Allowing you to escape.
Yeah. And basically, the setup story is, yes, he died. Investigation was done. He was not poisoned or anything. The clown was questioned. It was literally just bumped into him. That was the investigation. That's the story.
Yeah. Akalos,
Yes.
how are you getting money out of the Welcher?
I love this.
I'm gonna go and track him down. I don't know what's his situation. Is he in an apartment building? Is he a business owner? Like, what's the...
You will note that he is a man who sells leather clothes.
What kind of leather clothes?
Does he have a stall or a store?
He has more of a stall.
Right.
Basically like a kiosk, more or less. Actually, clothes. Yeah, he'd have more of a store.
Oh, that's good. Akalos
Especially if it's leather, you don't want that outside. Even if it wasn't extremely cold outside.
Akalos would go inside. Is it busy? Is there anyone else?
You'll note there's a like somewhat plump, balding guy behind the counter. He seems to be a half elf, a bit later on in years. Like I said, rather somewhat plump and losing his hair. He's the one behind the counter. You'll note that there's a guy in leather armor with a short sword at his waist behind the counter as well. And you will also note that there is a couple of people, a man and a woman. They are shopping separately, it seems. Going through, you'll note that the woman is looking at like the boots and the man is looking at the coats.
Akalos will, as he goes into the store, sort of nod to the guy behind the desk, and he'll start browsing. For a little bit. How long does it take for the man and woman to leave?
It'll take the man about 5 minutes to leave as he picks a coat. The woman will be browsing the shoes about another 20 minutes and then leave without buying anything.
Nice. While he's just sort of looking over the store, this guy with a sword, does he have any marks on him? Like, does he just look like a random guard that has been hired? There's no affiliations I can see.
Roll an investigation, perception, or survival check.
Mm-hmm. 12.
Let's see.
Let's get the low rolls out of the way.
Okay, so yes. You will note that, yeah, he has a... give me a second. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, it doesn't work. Excuse me. Yeah, you will note that he does, in fact, seem to have a emblem on his chest. He has a emblem of a shield, green, red, and yellow, with a hand holding a sword on it.
Okay. Does Kalos recognize that?
Yes. Go ahead and roll a history or religion check.
History. Well, you know what? They're the same thing. My chat is
Man.
glitching out constantly. I cannot tell what I've just rolled.
You rolled a 3.
A 3. Total?
So yes.
No. Alright. Man, I keep
You
thinking
rolled a
about
4, you got a -1, you got a 3.
That's really annoying. Alright. So no fucking clue.
It looks kind of familiar, but but you know, it's some company in the city. Why the fuck should I care?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, you do not know it.
Alright. Okay, we'll go up to the man and say like, my good sir, could you come over here for a moment? I wish to ask you a question or two about these jackets.
To which, yeah, the guy who
I want to go like pretty much the far side of the store from the guard.
but yeah, you will note that the guy does come over to talk to you, but the guard will remain within like 10 to 15 feet of him. He does follow the half elf guy. As yeah, you would. By the way, you would have been told that the person who you're trying to get money from is Peror Bernard. Elf. But yes, the soldier is like following Peror as he goes to talk to you about the jackets. As he says, yes. What do you know? What do you wish to know? All of these are made within the city of Waterdeep. In fact, I get many of these directly from the Leatherworkers Guild. They're not too far from here.
Yes. What kind of leather are these made with?
Most of them are cow's leather, but every now and then I can get other kinds. There's, of course, horse and llama leather, but a few of them sometimes I can get various lizards, like the giant lizards, or crocodile, or alligator. In an exceptionally rare case, I can get griffin leather, or there was one time where, unfortunately, I wasn't able to, but I was nearly able to get some dragon.
That would have been quite remarkable.
Yes.
Do I know how much
anything
this guy owes?
He owes about 200 gold.
Alright. Yes. Is it like it's good quality stuff?
It's pretty decent quality, yeah.
Alright, he was gonna go like,
It might not be the best you've ever seen, but it's nowhere near the worst.
I think Alice is gonna sort of like pick up a jacket and like hold up in front of him and just go like, I was sent by a mutual friend of ours who recommended your shop to me.
There's the raised eyebrow and a look of concern until you say recommended your shop, and it's like, interesting. I wonder who it is. But yes, my leather goods are some of the best in the city for their price.
Yes, I must admit I am here on something of an errand. He said that he'd taken out a commission with you for a 200 gold, and I'm here to sort out that debt.
He will look confused for a bit until you say 200 gold, and then you see as he looks a bit frightened before he'll like back away from you, and he'll say, what is this mutual friend's name?
I guess we'll go like, I believe he introduced himself to me as, Black something.
He'll kind of bristle a bit, and he'll back away further as he'll say, he'll say, "Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave," as he will indicate towards the soldier, who will kind of take a step forward to the point where like he's not directly in between the two of you, but he is closer to you than you are to Peror.
Like, Alice is gonna sort of just like put his hands up and go like, "Oh, come on now, I'm sure we can talk this out." Like, I see for no reason for this to devolve into any kind of conflict. Yeah.
Sir, I'm sorry, but I'm not paying for a job that was not completed, no matter how much they said it was.
Oh, is that so? My apologies, I was unaware that they'd never held up their end of the bargain. Did they inform you as to why?
They said that some of the material is better used elsewhere, and I only got a third of what I asked for.
Well, I'm sure I could perhaps ask them to be a little more lenient on the next commission, perhaps, should this one be, squared away. Make sure they don't welch on you again. I'm sorry that our reputation has been besmirched like this.
Roll a persuasion or deception with disadvantage.
Come on, Ackles.
Oh, I don't know how else it's gonna go. That's a 6.
Maybe it's alright.
I somehow doubt it. This has been going rather poorly for me.
As he will say, the next commission. There's not going to be a next commission. I'm not hiring your friends anymore.
Come on, you and I. It's not a good look to just back out like this. I mean, I'd hate it if word were to spread around of, that you don't hold up your end of the bargain.
That might be so. For me to hold up my end of the bargain, the other half would also have to be held up. A deal is a deal, and if one side does not adhere to it, the other side doesn't need to.
I think you and I can both agree that perhaps, mistakes have been made, and perhaps we're not the most reputable of fellows, I suppose, but, I think it might reflect rather badly on you if this were to come out.
Make an intimidation check, please. Does he have a child upstairs, maybe?
Hey, is it a
Job
single
awesome.
story? That's pretty common, I suppose. I am worse at that. But at least I don't have disadvantage.
If you're nat 20, I'm
Oh
gonna...
my
Oh, no.
fucking god.
That's crazy. Maybe he's a little more scared now. No.
Hang on a second. I've rolled 7, 4, 4, and 4.
I'm sorry, my guy.
Alright.
Well, thankfully for you, he rolled a 3.
Oh my god.
Man.
This is such a low bar.
I'm rolling very poorly as well,
You've
apparently.
rolled 2 nat 1s today, haven't you? And now 3.
And the shitty thing is, like, I don't think William's lying either. He's telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Thank fuck.
Yeah. If I was gonna fuck you over, I would do it. You all know that.
Yes.
Yeah. He's real scared right now.
So yeah, the guy will look towards you, look towards the guard, and he will say, look, I just want what is owed to me before I pay. Is that so wrong?
Of course not. Look, okay. How about this? You pay and no one else has to get involved, and I'll talk to them about it, yeah? It wouldn't exactly do us any good if our reputation were to be besmirched like that either, you know? I'll make sure that they understand your grievances.
And I will say this time, roll a persuasion or deception with advantage.
Look, I'm the de-escalator here. I don't want anything to happen, you know? That's why I'm here alone. Oh, thank fuck.
Yep. Double 21s. Nice. As he'll look at you and look at the guard and look outside. He looks outside as if to he's looking for other members, as if to because as you said, I'm the de-escalator, so he's worrying if you leave, the next people who come in are gonna be the leg breakers.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he will grind his teeth a little bit. As you can see, he's quite angry as his fists are shaking. Or he just fine. Look, I don't have all the money needed that you need right now. I can just I'll give you what I can and a few coats or leather pallets. Just
Of course, and I'm
Please.
sure once the rest is collected, we can perhaps just hold on to the leather, the goods, you know, so you don't lose out on anything. You know, call it a collateral. If that would be
Fine.
easier for you.
Fine. But until I get what was agreed upon, I am not doing any more further business.
That is quite understandable.
As he'll like shake his head and head like back to the counter, as you'll hear like some clinking and clanking, and he will hand you 115 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And then you will be able to take leather, basically. Like, let's see,
85 gold's worth, I guess, of leather.
more or less, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a pretty hefty amount though, so I'm not sure.
Perhaps worked goods might be a bit lighter.
Yeah.
This is easier than yeah. Whether leather goods, it doesn't really matter how we divide that. Alright, cool.
Losing work goods are
Okay.
probably
Yeah.
less damaging to his business too.
Yeah. Okay, we'll nod to him and say like, right, hopefully I'll be back with good news, or perhaps someone else will, and we'll keep you updated on how things go. Thank you for being so, calm about this whole thing. I appreciate it. So nods to him, nods to the
Jesus,
guard,
leave my store.
strides out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, nod to them both and strides out.
And yes, no. You will all, I'm gonna guess about 6 or 7 hours after the events of the meeting, you will all meet back up at the Daylight Court, or as the Fishgut Court, or perhaps the Ani Portal.
Oh, okay, as he's leaving, he's gonna go like, by the way, in case there's any miscommunication, if anyone else turns up asking for the same thing, tell them it's already been handled. Tell them another group has dealt with it. Okay? I wouldn't want you to, be charged twice, and there might be a little miscommunication there, so just let them know. They'll understand.
As he looks kind of weirded out at you implying that another person might be coming, implying that implying a very horrific kind of mismanagement and poor communication within the guild.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Yeah, you will all head back to the Fishgut Court. Weevil is first, then Akalos, then Ivory and Tiny, or Ivory and Horse, then Brawler and Tiny, then Facade.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
So did we do everything except the wine?
Yeah, I was not ready to risk that yet.
No, that's very fair.
Yeah, maybe we'd do that in our free time if we figured out, the thing hasn't been claimed. Because that's an expensive wine. I might not even want the token. I might just want to sell that.
Alright.
The fox is still unconscious when I get back, right?
Yes. It will be unconscious for. Oh wow, the full 4 hours.
Nice.
So let's see.
Holy
5,
shit.
7, 11, 13, 14, 16 tokens total so far.
Were we supposed to do like the majority of that, or like usually? Because like usually parties stick together, right? I don't know.
Hmm.
It's entirely possible
Yeah,
that we
yeah.
were supposed to just do 1 or 2, and by doing a bunch of them like this, we've probably just stacked the odds in our favor considerably.
Yeah. Maybe let's
Let's
see.
see. He will like. Do you guys hang around? Like, I'm gonna ask. Like, Weevil, you're there first within like. Actually, no. Aklos would be there first because Weevil has to spend an hour
Yeah.
doing the thing. So yeah, Aklos, you will arrive there first, and you will get your 2 tokens. Do you wait there for the others to come back? Because Facade is going to be gone for I think a minimum of 2, maybe 3 hours.
Hmm. I can also ask if there are any more missions available, other than the wine.
Yeah, he'll say, "Oh, yes, of course there is. Anything in particular? Want something quick? Something that'll get you a lot of tokens? Any Would you like any of the particular styles of job?"
Hmm. Which one was the untimely end again?
Misfortune.
Hmm.
And I already did that one.
Perhaps a little misfortune?
You want some?
Yes. Well, you see, there is a fortune teller who goes who works around the court of the White Bull and the
Phew.
and around Helm's Hall. He's a tiefling fellow, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no.
The fortune teller is a human from Salt.
Yes.
He's a Chiltean.
Yes. A Chiltean man, dark-skinned, bald, I believe. He gave one of our capos a bad fortune reading recently, and well, he gave one of our higher ups a bad fortune reading recently, and well, we just thought that it would be a shame if something were to if he had his own bad fortune.
I see.
Like perhaps if he were to somehow break his hands or lose his deck or perhaps not be able to read fortunes one way or another, that would be quite a shame.
Of course.
And
Yes.
you never want to mess
with.
with. Yes, you never want to mess with a man's livelihood. That I'm sure that even us talking about it is some bad karma.
Well, I suppose he'd know better than me. I'll go and ask him about it.
Thank you, William.
Chaos will nod to him and go like, "Oh, and by the way, that fellow I was checking up on earlier, he had hired a guard of some sort, and he seemed quite determined to not involve us again. Something about we didn't hold up our side of the bargain or whatever, just in case that becomes relevant to you later."
It's not relevant to me now, but But we'll see how things go.
Of course.
Aklos goes to break Weevil's fingers.
Nod and go like, I do believe one of my compatriots might have heard this fortune teller before, might know where he lives. I'll hang around the area for a moment, see if he swings by. And we'll go out and wait for clown number 2.
By the way, you will each be, as you come along and bring your things, you will be told that when the tournament happens, each token is worth 25 gold, the equivalent of 25 gold.
Oh, that's not very good.
And that's how much equipment we can bring in.
That's how much equipment we can requisition, isn't it? Or is it there's a
you get a certain amount of gear given to you as part of the tournament, and with the tokens you can have more.
Oh, okay. So we can't bring our own gear. It's given. Oh, okay.
Other than spell books and stuff like that.
Yeah. Things that if the tournament had to provide, they would fucking go bankrupt.
Yeah, the weapons and armor and any magical items. Those are provided. So currently you have 400 golds.
Man, looks like I'm gonna have to do a lot of magic aura cast. Or wait, no, I'm not fighting, am I? That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Or am I fighting? Was I fighting? I don't think we ever discussed that.
They did say that your group is one too large for the limits, so you can have one in reserve, I guess.
Yeah. Guess we'll keep me in reserve because I'll be more useful doing things I shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
I'll be much more useful stealing shit while the tournament happens.
Yeah. Okay, they're betting, so maybe you could, I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Who is the next one to show up then?
I believe that would be, Horse and Tiny. No, Brawler and Tiny with the guard patrol routes.
And then?
And then I believe it would be Ivory, Horse, and then Weevil, and then Facade.
When Weevil shows up and submits his tokens, Achilles is going to go, clown number 2. I've picked up a task that I believe you might have some information on, actually. Why don't we walk and talk?
I need to break your hands.
He tilts his head. Oh, he tilts his head and he nods. Follows you.
Damn, unsurprising. Akel's gonna right. It seems a fortune teller who works around Court of the White Bull and Helm's Hall, a human from Cholt, dark-skinned, bald, has pissed off our friends. They want me to break his hands. I heard you're familiar with the fellow. I figure you can help me track him down.
I'm just imagining Weevil mind blue screening for a second.
He'll gesture,
I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna grab something to drink, but I can still hear you.
Okay. He'll pantomime, thinking, scratching his chin, looks up at the sky, and is he's gonna pantomime, oh, I have an idea. He's gonna... okay. Um, he's gonna in one of his card. It shows a man reading his fortune, and then the next card is his stall very much trashed around, and the next card is the crystal ball is broken, and then the next card is a hand holding the crystal ball, and
Okay,
then
also,
yeah, thumbs up or thumbs down. He gestures.
also nodding up. Perhaps I will come upon him and escort the fellow off somewhere. Come back and pack up his stall for him.
Mm-hmm. And I have time because okay. The stall will probably. Alright. I mean, are we gonna do this right now? It's gonna be quick.
Yeah, Kel's like, whereabouts does this fellow usually hang around? I mean, obviously near Helm's Hall and the Court of the White Bull, but in particular?
Oh, you're asking me or the?
Yeah, he's asking you.
Okay. He's gesturing you to follow him.
Kels will nod. Let him.
Okay. And he sort of prestidigitations a map and then points to a place and shoos you away.
Kels will nod and go, how long? What time does he usually show up?
He points to the ground.
I'll
Okay,
be there.
now. Okay.
Okay, well, we'll go and wait at the location.
As you would probably see, the same Chultean man that you saw, he's setting up his stall, and he pulls out the crystal ball.
Okay, well, we'll walk up to him and go like, excuse me, good sir, you do fortunes, yes?
Yes, I do fortune. I'm setting up right now. It's been a quiet night, so if you want to, you could do that. I could read your fortunes right now if you want.
Oh, why not? Okay, well,
Okay.
we'll sit down.
What kind of service do you want for tonight, sir? I can do hand. I could read your hands and look into the ethereal plane and deeper into your future through your mind through this crystal ball. It would be a shame, you know. It is. Shit. Wait, I can't do this on the spot. You know, this particular crystal ball I brought specifically from Jolt, so this is holds a great value and very in tune with nature, as the very in tune with the fabrics of time and the weave itself. We found it in a couple of guys found it in ruins, and since I was the only one who is powerful enough to use it, they entrusted it to me. Entrusted this to me. Holds up the crystal ball. Now, it might. Now, only a great diviner such as I could see through it. So, in order for me to read your fortune, I would first like to read your hand and become more in tune with your strings of fate.
I see. Well,
You sort of-
that does sound like a very expensive tool. I would hate to not get the opportunity to see it in use, so why not? Let's start with the hands.
Alright.
Ekels actually just kind of wants to see what your process is here.
He sort of he gestures you to like open your palm to him. Lends you his palm, and then he's gonna sort of runs his fingers through the like lines in your palm, and he's closing his eyes, and he sort of wait. Let me see it real quick.
Like Kalos is like thinking like, if you cast Detect Thoughts on me, I'm going to be very annoyed. So don't do that.
He's casting Detect Thoughts, and he's beginning to sort of chant something, and hand gesture. He's doing a hand gesture, clamps his hands together in front of him, and forms a sort of eye with his hand, and he sits in silence for a moment.
Akels is thinking like, get the hell out of my mind before I punch you, for real.
Now, what future do you want to know? Usually...
Akels is... Oh, out loud, no, never mind. Yes, Akels is going like, I suppose, I'm trying to, advance myself and my company. I'm curious as to where my future might lead with them. And then his mind, he's like, I'm gonna smash your ball. That's good, yeah?
He nods his head. Well, your future of the company.
Yes. Will I rise within its ranks?
Oh, you will rise more grateful. He sort of like holds the crystal ball up with his hand, and as he's still holding your hand with the other hand, he's like,
is he? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, continue.
I know. And I sense that you will go through this new path in your life quite easily, though I do sense that there are people who are trying to hold you back. Now, these people you might not know of at the moment. I sense that this journey you're going through is new, yes?
Yes, it is a rather new experience. I've just got these, and he's thinking of, the clown number 2, and he's like, I've got these new, co-workers who are, so frustrating. I really do feel like they are holding me back. Yeah, you know, that... You know, one of them doesn't even speak. It's so hard to understand him sometimes. And I feel like it's really limiting the teamwork, the cooperation that my team is capable of. He's just imagining him smiling, walking up to the clown, stabbing the clown, smiling, walking away. Get the hell out of my head.
Well, I do suggest that you don't go through such... I do suggest that you don't go leaning into your anger too much, but I do acknowledge that in this path you're going on, maybe those sorts of fights are inevitable.
Yes. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I should be more calm and patient with them.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that just don't kill him. That's it.
Yes, fair enough. May I I'm sorry. I've always found Chult so interesting. May I touch the crystal ball?
No, yes, should. Yes, do note that your untrained eyes might not see anything through it.
Of course, I'm not expecting magic here. Is he holding it out to him with two hands?
He's still closing his eyes, and he's giving it to you with one hand, while holding your other hand.
Alright, because he's got to be holding it from the bottom. Michaelis is just going to put one hand on one side of the ball, and then just take his other out of your hand, grab the other side of the ball, stand up, and just drop it. Oh,
as you know,
sorry, I slipped.
I half expected you to say I grabbed the ball and you were gonna bean Weevil in the head with it.
I was kind of tempted, but I think I'm might go a different route. We'll see.
Yeah.
Does it shatter?
Yeah.
I mean, it is. It's just a ball. It's just a glass ball, and it's very cold, so it's very fragile right now. So, yeah, it just when it hits the flagstones, it just shatters.
Kalos just like dude. It slipped out of my hand. I'm so sorry. And Kalos will like stand up and put one hand on Weevil's shoulder and like sort of get real close to him. And is like, are you okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. And sort of like pull him off to the side. And are we in the same place we were in last time when we first met?
Yes, yeah, you are. We are.
He's gonna pull you down to the same alleyway.
Okay, amazing. He's gonna fucking beat me up.
I'm just imagining you take him like behind a building, and then like so everyone and then like everyone on the street just hears gunshots.
Please don't kill Weevil.
Kalos.
No, I mean like soundboard, like Weevil is.
No, it's the joke. Is please don't kill Weevil. We need him for stupid things.
Yeah.
He's licensed not here. He's the party's new clown.
I don't know why I was doing the deception. I mean, he's just like, he's just a blank expression right now. He's in utter shock.
Just staring at the shattered ball. Yeah, Kalos is going to, are there like tarot cards on the desk, or was that the only thing set out?
That was the only thing that was set out.
Alright, yeah, Kalos is just going to sort of bully him off to the side.
He would sluggishly follow you. Sluggishly, go with you.
Yeah, just dragging you along. He's like, alright, friend. I hear you've pissed off some very powerful people. Now, I thought about breaking your hands. I thought about doing something a little worse. But I thought, let's be a little lenient. You know? You seem like a stand-up fellow. He's just sort of remembering that time he pretended to be a Xanathar's guy and like, good times.
He's still detect thoughts on, but...
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, so I thought, seeing as how, I think you can really turn your life around, yeah? So, perhaps be a bit more careful in the future, yeah? And Kalos is going to take out his knife and just sort of like... He's just going to, like, turn it so the flat edge is, like, facing you, and he's going to run it along your cheek so it doesn't cut you at all. He's going to go like, yes, yeah, just be a little more careful. Pat him on the other cheek and then just walk off.
Excellent quality.
Perhaps you just over his shoulder, like, go and perhaps clean up that ball. The glass could hurt someone. I would hate for things to escalate.
I'm gonna sleight of hand, slip a card to your hand.
Okay.
Nice. And you'd feel it, and the card shows an image of you grabbing the ball, the broken ball.
Alright. Kalos is going to, like, he walks back out onto the street he came from, and he's heading back in the same direction, and as he passes the crystal ball, he sort of pauses and looks down at it. and appears he's considering something for a moment, and then just sort of. How many pieces is it in? Is it just like cracked into a few pieces?
It's
Pretty thick. So I don't know.
It is a glass sphere. It didn't just shatter into dust. But there are probably about like 2 or 3, probably a good few large chunks, and the rest of them are much smaller and then like dust. So I would say you couldn't just like
Grab all the small
it's not like you could just you couldn't just like grab a few bits and then like put it back together. There are like there are probably like a few hundred pieces. Just
He's just gonna pick up the 3 big main ones and sort of kick the snow over the other bits, and then like glance back in the direction of the alley and then continue on.
Would a solid glass ball do that?
I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, just
Yeah.
I mean, like when you drop a hollow glass, it mostly stays in one
Yeah, it
piece.
might.
So I don't know. Those are pretty different objects, though.
yeah. So a hollow glass would just kind of shatter into like thousands of pieces.
I don't know, there's like one big piece usually because the base is a lot thicker, and then it has like 2 or 3 small bits, and then a whole bunch of little tiny bits. So sort of the same situation, So yeah, I don't know. Seems reasonable.
Grab the remnants.
Yeah, he just sort of like kicks the snow over all of them so that it's not you can't see them. Hopefully that's enough.
Actually just going to he's gonna leave what's left there. It's probably just like a table and like rugs. I don't know. He's actually gonna pack it up a bit and stores it nearby. Like when when someone has a cart, they usually just store it in like well, at least nearby is like stores it nearby, not where his house is or something. Just like nearby where the other carts
You
are.
have like a little storage space accessible to you. So you have to lug it across half the city.
Yeah, somewhere on the alleyway. And then he's gonna go and change into the gesture outfit after 10 minutes of going. And he's gonna go back.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. I'm guessing that Akalos is taking the crystal ball as proof of, hey, look, I smashed this thing.
Yep. Yeah, he'll go back and say, like, yeah, apparently this is, I asked him about it, apparently it's a, very, very rare crystal ball from Schult. Very expensive. I, made sure he got the message, too.
He, Blackbriar will kind of like raise his eyebrow, whistle, as he says, That's quite, it's quite the hell of a thing. Yeah, sure. Thank you. I'm sorry, give me some. Not quite as unfortunate as some people might think of, but
let's just say when I delivered my message, I made it quite clear that if things continued, it would get much, much worse. Besides, this way, still has his hands. If he keeps being a nuisance, well, he'll have more money from working for us to acquire.
Yes, that's quite true enough. And yes, he will go ahead and sorry, give me a second.
I'll be like, look to the future and all that, you know.
And yeah, he will give you your 4 coins.
Mm-hmm.
And
Piss off someone real fucking bad, Jesus.
and yeah, that is for now where we will end the session.
Mhm.
And I will have a full list of various jobs and what they will pay next time we play.
Mhm.
Damn.
All right. Well, this was a fun little session. Lots of very quick little side quests.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to be
Yes.
a criminal now.
Weevil, I think that Ellie's going to be take a special place in Akel's heart. As fond memories of his interactions with you.
Once
You know,
every single time.
It's the alley where we first met, and then later we, rekindled our relationship there as well.
Yeah, we should kiss.
You and Knight.
Every time that Aklos and Weevil meet there, Aklos threatens Weevil's life.
And pretends to be a gang member.
Yeah. Every time.
Most of our characters are fucking criminals anyway.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You have no proof of that. I was just cleaning the chimney.
Yeah.
You have no proof of it. Anyway.
I mean, there is the physical math.
Well, they didn't know what was inside the box.
You have no proof of it except for my confession.
Actually, I have the spell encode thoughts, which, I could just bring up a memory of an event, and then I could just show them as proof.
Assuming they don't trust you, they trust you not to fabricate it.
I guess, yeah. Damn. Good session, everyone. We should be Xanathar. We should make a gang, actually. After Xanathar's guild is destroyed,
We should just make our own.
Well, would Aklos want to be a gang leader?
You think I'd be the gang leader? I don't know, maybe. Could be fun.
Yeah, muscle commands respect, and I don't think I would be the type to rule from the front.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't want to give up the opportunity to punch people.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd have all kinds of opportunity to punch people.
Yeah, I'm saying, those gang members probably after the guild is destroyed might want to search up for a new job, and if they figured out Aklos was the one who beat the fuck out of Xanathar or something, they'll go like, yeah.
It's all of that guy who made us lose our last job, which actually gang members probably kind of common.
Yeah. I'm thinking of putting the granite mask on Xanathar someday. I don't know.
Sure.
That would be kind of like, so how did you die? Some fucker slapped a mask on my face.
I'm not even sure how it killed me.
It was really fucking uncomfortable too. The thing was made of rock.
I'm still in it right now.
Yeah. The death curse, it's like every humanoid soul, or is it like every creature soul? Because every creature.
I hope it's not every humanoid soul, or Akalos is immune to it, which would be very funny.
Yeah. It was
I believe it is everything with a soul.
Which
Damn, you could put it on like an animal.
Well, most animals don't have souls; they just have nature spirits.
Yeah,
but,
I was just like, hang on a second.
And that's that thing where, that's actually a major flaw in the plot of Tomb of Annihilation. It's guys, well, I think it only affects Faerun is the thing in, the Chult area, but it's an expanding threat. But still, wizards, do you have any idea how many, extraplanar groups are going to be very unhappy as a result of you doing that. And going to send
that's
some holy
crazy.
shit fuck you stuff. Like, holy shit, there would be spelljammers from Time Anther coming to Chult.
Also, if someone dies who had a pact with the devil and then the soul is not reclaimed, then they're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Sirach, you know, he can do that.
I mean, he technically could, but the thing is, he might die horribly, because while Sirach is very powerful, he's still just a very powerful mortal lich, and there's a lot of things that would very quickly tell him, you're fucked, kid. Like a Sirach, yes, very powerful, serves Vecna, is not on par with, like, the forces of the Hells, the Yugoloths, the Night Hags of Guyena, any of that shit. Like, he's still
I don't remember.
kinda low.
I don't remember how long he's been doing this for, because if he's only been like, if he only needs like what 6 months at most, then I'm, you know, and it
As
turns
someone
off.
who knows nothing about Tomb of Annihilation, I'm going, I didn't hear any of that.
Well, luckily, everything you're hearing so far is either on the cover of the goddamn module or in the preamble the DM reads to you.
I have not seen, but I guess if he reads it to me, then that's fine.
Yeah. It's that thing where, like, you're not hearing anything that you wouldn't have heard when the module, you know, came into being.
Which I have ignored.
I also have. The whole like Waterdeep thing is I've consciously ignored every like spoiler bit because like I actually want to play this kind of game.
Well, what I'm saying is like
like Swords.
It was written
Yeah.
with you figuring out this information in mind.
Yeah.
One of my mates' campaign was Tomb of Annihilation, and he was telling me about it, and I was like, no, you cannot! I'm going to play it at some point.
Yeah.
But just explain the character stuff, don't tell me the plot.
Yeah.
Holy shit, the wine is worth 20 tokens? No, the Blackbriar, the stealer of mead, wants the wine so bad.
Expensive wine.
The stealer of mead, yeah. I'm putting it right now, 2,000 gold pieces, probably. No.
Probably.
Hey, William.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. What time are you free? I'm joking. Half joking. I mean, what time?
In regards to what?
Another chimney needs to be cleaned.
That's you're talking about like going and getting the wine?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Freaky, do you like conspiracy theory debunkings?
A little bit here and there, like occasionally.
Also, I'm joking, William. I would never do.
Yeah. The absolute favorite thing that I love is watching people try to be watching like the sheer number of times the Flat Earth Society has somehow accidentally disproven their own theory.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're still going.
My absolute favorite is the one where it was this guy had like 2 planks and he drilled holes in them, and it was like, alright, if we put them this far apart, if the Earth is flat, we'll still be able to see, if we shine the light through one hole, we'll be able to see the light through the other. Or we'll be, if we shine a laser or something, I don't remember exactly what it was. And then it was like, but if the Earth is curved, you won't be able to see it. And they're like, alright, hold it up. Or they're like, alright, shine it through. And they couldn't see it, and they're like, oh, that's weird. Hey, hold the light above your head! Oh, we can see the light now. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Even though they had just talked about how that if they held it above their head, that proved the Earth was round.
Yeah.
That thing of like getting a ship to sail away on the ocean with like horizontal marks across like a big stick that's held up, and then as the marks count down, they're like, it's like weird like radiation from the sun bouncing off the waves, curving the vision, so it's hiding the stuff below, but the Earth itself isn't actually round.
Yeah.
And shit like that.
Or like the best one and the most common is it's a fisheye lens. It's a curved lens. That's why the Earth looks curved in every photo from space.
The best one. No, I'm sorry. The best one was a guy who was trying to prove the ice wall.
The ice.
And was like, look, if we sail around Antarctica, look, it just keeps going. The wall goes all around the entire Earth. There's no end to it.
God,
because he's sailing around Antarctica. He's like
going in a circle.
Yes,
around a circle.
And he's like, look, I'm like circling around the wall. It just keeps going. It's like, dude,
I have my hand on this pole, and for some reason I can just keep walking forward. I wonder why the pole must be infinite in length.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking dumb.
Yeah, the reason I asked was just there's a channel I like a great deal whose main thing is debunking conspiracy theories, but they also do a lot of just archaeological stuff, like actually talking about cool things.
Yeah. I
There's a lot of cults there.
Hey, did you ever hear about how people found out, like, archaeologists think they found out where the myth of the Cyclops came from?
I'm listening.
I think I've it sounds something familiar. Like there was a skull that they found.
People think that the Cyclops, the legend of the Cyclops began when people found like woolly mammoth skeletons, like because woolly mammoths went extinct before writing happened.
Yeah.
So people would just find these big fucking skeletons, and it's like, okay, let's try to put the bones back together, see what it looks like. So they would do it, and because they don't know it's like a four-legged animal, they're like, oh, okay, let's put it in the approximation of like a dude. And they would see, okay, yeah, this works pretty good, like standing up. And they would see like the hole in the middle where the trunk was, and they would think,
hi.
And instead of thinking, oh, it's a big ass nose, they'd think, oh, that's an eye socket. It has one eye, and it's a giant.
Yeah. Must be a
the
dude.
Tusks there. It's very strange.
Must have been a dude.
But no, I mean the Cyclops had like horns, I think, to them, because like the actual eye socket would be like at the top of his quote-unquote head.
Yeah.
Crazy. What happened to the tusks? I'm guessing like the Cyclops also.
Yeah, I think it was where it had tusks too.
A lot of the tusks were probably taken or like cut off for like spears and stuff, but but with ones that just like died naturally, I don't know. Maybe they just thought that some of them had horns.
Yeah, the devil.
The devil. I'm literally drawing the Jester outfit and have been this entire time.
Nice.
I'm like, god damn it. Okay, here we go. And now I'm going a little fucking Harley Quinn with it because of course I am.
Alright. I am not looking forward to next week at all.
Yeah.
Why?
Neither am I.
Moving in, well, the next few weeks, to be honest. Just moving into 50-hour work week is like, ugh. I don't want to do 12-hour days.
I thought it was like 50-hour divided to.
It's not even. We're doing 3 12-hour days and 3 8-hour days.
That's
2
crazy.
8-hour days. Sorry.
Is there like a catastrophe happening that you need to do then?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So I work. I subcontract for a guy. Well, for a company who subcontracts for a company who subcontracts for this building construction company called LT McGuinness, who is very famous for over-promising, time-wise, a great fucking deal. This happens every time. You get to the end of the job and they're like, fuck, 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 we need everyone to work overtime. Because they always just undercut everyone else. They like get a lot of council work and shit. And so they're doing, like, I'm currently doing the renovation of the main library of our capital city. Like, it's a massive fucking building.
Yeah.
And it's just like, ugh. You know, everyone knew this was going to happen, and safety standards get a bit laxer, too. And it's just, it's not fun, so, yeah, whatever. Next few weeks are trying to meet an unrealistic handover date.
So like someone who got their job through a back way method.
Nepotism.
I mean, it's how they get all the contracts. Because they're like, yeah, we can do it quick. And they usually do get it done quick. It's just at the cost of a hell of a lot of stress and effort from all of the subcontractors.
Yeah. That's a big line of bureaucracy there.
Yeah, it's like my manager, who's he has like 30 to 50 calls a day from different people, and he spends like he usually doesn't even open his tool bag. He'll just like spend the entire day sorting out plans and shit, and that's not technically meant to be his job, but like everything's so shittily done that he needs to spend ages going like, okay, half of the shit isn't on this drawing or any other drawing, and also all of the services are meant to be going in the exact same place. So I have to now coordinate with everyone to make sure that we can all fit.
That man must go home to his wife and talk the whole night about how bad his day was at work. His whole man.
Okay. But anyway, one of the things was actually like, so can you work 12-hour days? I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess I can. I can't really do Fridays though. He was like, okay. And I was like, yeah, I have D&D. He was like, okay.
Did you say you have D&D?
Yeah, I said I have D&D. He was like, so, you know, if it's possible, like, I can't really do Fridays. And he was like, okay, that's fine.
Do they know what that is?
Yeah, I've talked about this game to them. Like, because we carpool to work. So...
Oh no, they know
I've
about
spent quite a few times discussing the game.
Nice.
The fact that people in an electrical field in another country know who East Lyson is makes me happy.
They mostly know you as... I have mentioned you by name, but they mostly know you as that little Chaos Gremlin Elf Illusionist Wizard.
Yeah.
Because it's mostly like, oh, and then the wizard did this.
Which
wizard?
wizard?
That caused trouble.
Well, yes, now we have 2 wizards, exactly.
The one that causes trouble. The one that
got
makes...
replaced.
Yeah, sort of. Pseudo-replaced. Replaced with
New illusions
the exact same build. Replaced with basically the same person.
Twin sister, he's Lyson too.
Yeah, sort of. In a manner of speaking. Things get fucky when you're
I
going
need to make
to...
more trouble.
Yeah. Things get fucky
Don't
when
feel
there's
obliged.
clones.
You know, as long as it doesn't negatively affect your chaos, that's fine.
I will remind you guys, we are not playing next week.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be in hell, and I'm guessing Freaky is too.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, July 4th? Yeah.
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 William works
Wait, for
in
the
a-
entire week?
William works in a kitchen, I work in a deli at a supermarket, yep.
Well, I mean, considering the
How's
fact that
that?
next Friday is July
Yeah.
4th, so will be.
Does
So
it
this
go
game
all
happens like
night?
the morning of, basically.
Yeah, does it go all night? Or does it like trail off after like 1 or 2 a.m.?
Does what go all night?
Fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
Like, can you get to
Also,
sleep, or is it
gun
just boom, 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 boom constantly?
It depends. Depends on
I
where
suppose
you are.
area.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You know, you got drunk people who wait until dawn.
I forgot you were Australian. I
New
was so
Zealand.
confused by that.
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah,
The
New
last
Zealand.
time I saw, okay, occasionally people around my area do like a little bit of fireworks, but it's not really for any events. The last time I actually watched a fireworks show, that's all I actually, it would have been like, we have New Year's fireworks in our capital, but beyond that, the last time I was up close and personal with fireworks would have been in primary school, when I was still living in the country, and our school had like an annual like sort of like farm festival thing, and we'd all sit on hay bales and watch fireworks that my dad put on because he was the school principal.
That's
Nice.
the most recognizably familiar thing you've ever said about your childhood. Then again, you've said very little about your childhood, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
My point is,
I moved
like,
around a lot
man,
because he was school principal, so he'd move up to bigger schools, and it was always like, after school I'd go to my dad's office and be like, "Hey Dad," and he'd drive me home when he was done with all his homework. When he was done with all his schoolwork.
Homework, yeah.
You know, all his paperwork and shit. Adult homework.
Yeah.
First name basis with all the receptionists.
Yeah.
Yes, taxes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big fan of the government.
One time I was just like reading in a classroom that was closed up, and he thought that my mother had picked me up. So like I looked up and I was like, it's getting kind of dark. Is the alarm on? Hang on a second. And every time I moved, it flashed at me angrily. And so I was like playing stop and go, green light, red light with the alarm to try and get out of the fucking building.
The police got called like 8 times.
Yeah, no, my dad rocked up and was like, so, sorry about that. That's my fault.
We don't tell your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And I take you to game.
I will see you guys later.
See you in 2 weeks.
Have a good night.
Wait, with Archon, do we also not have a session next week?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I go to bed now.
Me too.
See you all in 2
Peace.
weeks.
Goodbye.
Good night.
I wanna go.
Goodbye.
Well, now I'm alone. Yes, now I'm actually alone. Well, where's my thing? Get over here. Oh, did none of these... Come on now. Wait, can it not capture this? Oh, no game capturing? No, that doesn't work. Huh. Well, I was just gonna finish this little mock-up drawing, but I guess you guys will just see it next week, because I don't know how to make it. It won't, like, stream it on my Streamlabs for some reason, so goodbye.